Here we go. My bad, y'all. Taking my time a little bit. My bad.
Dog, if I got this correct.
Did Tobias sign with San Antonio? I missed that. Oh, wow. I missed that. That's a good pickup.
That is a good pickup. That is a good pickup. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that for them.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, that was way more interesting.
I've taken to interrupting you before the show starts, which is awesome.
That was way more interesting than the fact that I believe, I don't know if I have this right, the Giants are 0-8 against the Diamondbacks this year, and they're down 3-0 right now. How is that possible? How is that possible?
Well, they stink. 1, 2. We have not, man, they have not been in this chat in a long time. And here they are just to throw some strays at you.
To throw strays at
that ain't even a stray. That's just a bullet. What
I made fun of them. I made fun of them. I'm not they ain't no Lakers fan over here. I made fun of them.
I deleted a lot of stuff off the board.
Did you delete that?
Okay. Lake Show.
Still there.
Why?
Still there.
Why?
So, well, people calling for it.
You delete Jake talking about he wants to be longer.
No,
you keep that.
I didn't.
I want to be extremely, extremely long.
Extremely long.
I want to be longer.
And longer. He wants to. It's good to know that you're here, man. We miss you. We miss you, man. Maybe we could talk you into come. Maybe you come hang out with us in Vegas. I don't know.
That's what I said, but I don't.
He might be too busy.
He was like, I gotta lie. I was like, oh, okay, no, I understand. No, I understand.
I mean, they big time now. They probably got to film content for Kings Plus, and just Lolo, D-Lo, and KC.
I'm joking with him, man. He said no. He said let's see if it worked out. I said, all right, we're gonna hit you up.
Good to see you, Deuce. Good to see you, my man.
Jesse, I got to ask you. I don't know if you can hear me, but Belgium, Senegal. Is there an upset city going on here? Is it about even?
I guess Belgium's Belgium's better, but like Senegal's like good enough to compete. Belgium's like hitting the end of this little generation they got. They're about washed.
They're like Serbian basketball.
Sure. Yeah. No, Senegal's got some really good players too. So if they win, they deserve it. No, not like a real upset or anything like that.
Gotcha. I always got to check in. I got to tap in, see what's really going on.
I think winner of this plays the U.S. next if they win today.
Yeah. Where is that game? Do we know? I don't think it's L.A.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. They're calling for it.
Lake Show.
They're calling for it. Hey,
Lake
they're
Show.
calling for it.
Who's calling for it? Who? I didn't hear anybody call. Sylvia called for it. Wesley called for it. Gio. No, nobody called for that. Nobody.
Who's Mason called for it?
Oh, stop
it. Okay. Lake Show.
Hey. Welcome in.
I don't even care. I don't like him. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Of course you're happy.
Yeah, because it ain't going to be no good.
Well, we'll talk about that. We welcome you in here to the Wednesday, July 1st. Man, the July 1st edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
Turn the hotkeys up a little louder. He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live.
Okay.
That's the wrong button. We are live. Live.
From the worst slums of Sacramento.
Alongside EP.
What are you doing with him?
That's tough.
Well, speaking of our EP, I want to check back in with him, check the temperature for that. Yeah, Luka will win a championship.
Oh no, you won.
I'm just checking.
Yeah, no, because when you can pay Austin Reeves and Walker Kessler, you got to do it. So Yeah, no, you won.
So-
Luka, it's over. We lost.
So
He's a terrible GM, Luka.
That or Rob, I guess.
A little bit of both, man. He won at Austin.
there's a there's a lot here. There's a lot here.
Also,
Let's-
shout out Walker Kessler. I said it this morning on the jump. I was wrong about your agent and you. You got
Yeah.
more
Well,
money.
It was
So-
just Scott Perry, he knows the market.
So let's
congrats.
or does he?
Oh, maybe not. I guess.
Let's talk for a second here. So I want to get to the Kings perspective because the Kings are kind of
No,
I guess involved in all of this.
They are.
Let's go back to the Walker Kessler part though. We need to be better in our understanding. They had to have known, right? Like there are bad, like we've lived through Dennis Schroeder, right? We've lived through some people
Noel.
our age, we've lived through Bonzi Wells, we've lived through Norland's Noel, like we've lived through this, and we have seen restricted free agency go bad for people. We just lived through Jonathan Kuminga. Different, but we did just live through it, right? And I don't know, man. The amount of confidence in which Walker Kessler said no, that should have been the telltale sign. Like, oh, there's a fallback here.
Yeah.
There's absolutely a backup plan. This deal wasn't negotiated in the last 24 hours. This deal was likely negotiated in the last 24 days. Now,
24 weeks.
it's right. It's Walker Kessler didn't play a lot. There's a good chance that what you just said is 100% accurate. But we react quickly. We're like, dude, what does Walker Kessler do? He knows.
Mm-hmm.
He knows, and his agents know. And here's the beauty of this. And here's the thing facing Jalen Duren or Jalen Duren, excuse me, in the Pistons and the Kings. It only takes one.
Mm-hmm.
And Walker Kessler didn't need 10 teams lined up to meet with him.
Right.
He needed one, and he had it. Now you talked about Scott Perry there. He said Scott Perry knows the market. The thing that this deal told me, and I know that the Pistons, a lot like Walker Kessler, they're talking with their chest out right now about what they're going to do with Jalen Duren. The market is not Domantas Sabonis in a first-round pick. The market is higher than that. And it's probably not Domantas Sabonis and 2 first-round picks. It might be Domantas 2 first and a swap somewhere. It might be Domantas a first and 2 swaps. Like it is, we'll talk about this in the upcoming days as things continue to shake out. But I think we talked during the Western Conference Finals. I think we talked during the NBA Finals. I think we talked after the NBA Finals. Victor Wembanyama is reshaping the league to a certain degree. Boston just went and got Mitchell Robinson. The number one, Mitchell Robinson's a good ball player. Like he's a good ball player. He's a tough ball player.
Not a starter.
But he's a big, right? You need a quality 5. You need a quality big man on your team. For years, it felt like the big man was an afterthought. The big man can't be an afterthought anymore. Like if you truly want to compete, the big man cannot be an afterthought. And you might not like Mitchell Robinson as your 1, but it's probably better than Neemias Queta, right? You might not like Walker Kessler as your 1, as your number 1 5, but it's probably better than DeAndre Ayton. Like you have to establish a hierarchy here that allows you to compete with the likes of Chet Holmgren, with the likes of obviously Victor Wembanyama. Like if you want to compete, you're going to need someone at that 5 position.
I hear you. I just don't want to spend the amount of money they spent to do that.
The Lakers?
Not the Lakers for sure, but we'll talk about it later. But the Celtics and Mitchell Robinson, for a guy that he's a backup, and they spent the pretty penny to go get him.
Yeah,
that's the price tag is what I don't like, not the player necessarily, because obviously he was a big part of a team winning an NBA championship.
But you
had Karl Anthony Towns to offset
for
that.
sure. But this is where we discuss. This is where we have that conversation about the value of the player, right? The value of, and we'll stick with Mitchell Robinson. We could use Walker Kessler too, but the value of those players to the teams that sign them are greater than their value to, like Mitchell Robinson. The money that he signed for the Boston Celtics is not what he would be worth to the Sacramento Kings
Mm-hmm.
or a handful of other teams in the league. But the Celtics needed to address that. They probably had limited resources to address it. And so, yeah, how many times have we seen here in this city? You overpay a little bit. You overpay because you need to get him in the building. You need to pull him. You know, any thoughts of taking a deal with, and it felt like there wasn't much chance of him signing a deal with New York, but any chance of that and being helpful? No, we need him here. Oh, well, we know the Lakers tough. We need him. We need someone in that position right now. All right. What can we do? Like, what can we do that might get Kenny Caraway to roll his eyes a little bit, but it'll get him in the building? And I think some teams have to do that. It's the value of the player to the specific team, not necessarily the value of the player to the league. I always use Otto Porter and the Wizards as an example. Otto Porter, that massive contract he signed didn't make sense around the league at all. But it made sense to that Wizards team. That Wizards team that was constructed at the time with Brad and John Wall, it absolutely made sense for them. And then when that team broke apart, the deal didn't make sense anymore.
I mean, no, I feel you 100%. And I deal with that a lot, thinking about what the Kings should do and different moves and different players. Jalen Duren's one of them. I'd be hesitant to, if I was Detroit, to give him that money. But if I'm Sacramento, I'm giving him that money. The expectations and what you're looking for are also a little different. And you use the Otto Porter one. Otto Porter, that didn't, to a certain degree, that didn't work.
It didn't.
You know what I mean? And
I don't know if it didn't work because of Otto Porter, but the whole thing, you're right, it didn't work.
And it's like sometimes you gotta, you just gotta figure out which deal and which moment works best.
And that's why I tried to equate the Jalen to the Jalen deal yesterday, the Jalen Duren deal to the Jaylen Brown deal. The Jaylen Brown deal, like, it took a while, but now we're on the money part of it. There was never there was not a conversation about money 2 months ago. It was about his streams and his words and Tatum, and maybe this has run its course. But now all of a sudden, it's like, well, if the Celtics can get off $180 million or whatever it is the next 3 years. And it's like, eventually, unless you're Steph, unless you're LeBron, and even to a certain degree now at 41, going on 42, it's finally catching up with LeBron. It's going to come down to finances. And that's why I asked yesterday, is the Jalen in Boston influencing the way that Detroit is looking at the Jalen in Detroit, where it's like, we don't need to do this. I get the thought process that $177 million for Jalen Duren to the Sacramento Kings is more. And like you can look in the chat here on youtube.com/ESPN1320, Twitch, Twitter, the whole deal. And so I see not every person in the fan base is on board with it. But to me, that deal from Scott Perry makes a lot of sense.
I agree.
If you're Detroit and you've got Cade, and that's the number one thing. They went and got John Collins today. That's not a Jalen Duren replacement. That's a Tobias Harris alternate. I don't want to call him replacement. He's an alternate.
Tobias / Isaiah Stewart.
Yeah, but it's much higher end Isaiah Stewart, I think. They're looking at, like, if we could fill this out a little bit more around Cade, like, yeah, we won't miss Jalen. And we can continue to fill it out if we don't have to pay Jalen $40 million a year.
Well, that's and I took us off stride a little bit with the Mitchell Robinson, try and bring it back here, Walker Kessler. And you talked about, there are people who believe that Danny Ainge in Utah played this perfectly. They never wanted Walker Kessler at that price.
This is a great point.
And they kept coming out saying,
because that wasn't the max either. Yeah.
And they kept coming out saying, we'll match anything. And they, to a certain degree, I don't want to call them a sucker, because they did what they had to do to get a player that they wanted. Talking about the Lakers. But they could have just offered the money, the contract to Walker Kessler, and probably could have got him. But instead, no, we got to do it because Utah said they're matching anything. So let's make it a trade where we guarantee that we get him. I'm not saying that's right or wrong. I'm just saying it feels like Utah never wanted to keep him and ended up getting trade compensation back for him, for a guy that they didn't want to keep long-term anyway. And They came out and no, we'll match anything. And when it came down to it, they were ready to move on from him in a heartbeat if you had the right trade package. And that lends itself to what Detroit has been talking about all the time. I don't know if Detroit really feels that way about Jalen Duren.
Mm-hmm.
But I would look at Trajan Langdon and I'd be like, Trajan, I don't think you really want him, dog. I don't think you really want him. You want him at a certain price. But if you want him at it feels like if you want him at a certain price and you don't really believe in him, you just don't want to feel like you overpaid.
Mm.
And I'd say, if I was Scott Perry, I'd be like, man, you don't want this guy.
Mm.
You don't want this guy. Let's make something happen. Let's make a deal happen. And they may say, no, we'll take our chances, because here's the other killer about it is there was another team that was going to force their hand. When you talk about Utah, the Lakers were going to force their hand with an offer. I don't know if the Kings or the Pistons, so to speak, have the team that's going to force their hand to make a decision. This is what we talked about yesterday, the 3 doors.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Lakers were that team that were going to make the Pistons look at another door because they had cap space. I don't know if there's another team that's going to present those type of options to the Pistons to give them for them to make a tough decision now that the Lakers got Walker Kessler.
Mm-hmm.
So they could still just go about it the way they've been going about, like, we'll let the market dictate what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing there is no market because there ain't no money. Not because people don't want them, but there's no money.
Yeah. Yeah, and the one team that had money went a different route.
Mm-hmm.
And this was after Sam Amick reported that Jalen Duren and the Los Angeles Lakers were scheduled to have a second meeting today. That could have come about. The Lakers. This could have been a Lakers decision and not a Pistons decision. It could have been the Lakers going, well, Walker Kessler is our number 1 guy, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got Danny on the line. We're able to move forward with that. Let's go ahead and do that. This could be the Pistons. Like, don't waste your time.
Mm-hmm.
You got something else on the dock, go Trajan talking to Rob Pelinka, like, go get it done, because ain't nothing happening here.
Right.
And I don't know that trade package that they offered for Walker Kessler would have worked for Detroit.
Right.
Utah and Detroit in 2 very different situations. Two very different situations. But the Kings absolutely do play a part in this, and we'll talk about that. The Sacramento Kings just announced their California Classic roster. Of course, the California Classic begins on Saturday at the Golden One Center, 2:00. Darius Acuff on the roster.
Yeah.
Dylan Cardwell on the roster. Neek Clifford on the roster. Alex Caravan is on the roster. Emmanuel Sharp is on the roster. So it'll be
that's an interesting team. Like, that's a team of people I want to see play.
Yeah, they'll be this will be fun to watch this weekend.
Yeah.
At the Golden One Center.
For sure. The Walker Kessler situation, and you talked about the agent, they had an understanding, they had a good idea of what could be out there for them. That's why they turned whatever deal down before, whatever. It just reminds me, bro, like LeBron and Rich Paul, like, stop, bro. Like, I was thinking about this afterwards. Like, stop talking to me about, honestly, I hadn't thought about what I want to do next year. Stop. That's damn near humanly impossible.
Mm.
And then when you talk about LeBron James, the most calculated person the NBA's ever seen, and we get in, honestly, I hadn't even thought about it. Rich, you know, Max, first of all, Senegal's up 2-0. Let's talk about that. He doing live time.
We
do live time. So first of all, they're up 2-0. Second of all, I hadn't even talked to LeBron about what he wants to do. I'll probably talk to him next week for the first time. Stop, bro. Stop. If Walker Kessler knew I'm walking away from $30 million a year, LeBron knows what the hell he's doing. He knows what's on the table. Okay, that's my rant.
Okay. Do you feel well? I guess first of all, do you feel better?
Yes.
You do.
Yes, I do.
You don't sound like it. You
stop,
still
LeBron.
sound cranky.
LeBron, stop, bro. I hadn't even thought about it.
I don't think it's outrageous.
How are you not? First of all, it's not humanly possible. How have you not thought about it?
Of course he's thought about it. Of course the thought.
But he tells us he ain't thought about it.
No, I think you're being very literal with the idea.
Mm.
Has he thought about? am I going to play next year? Well, I kind of feel like I want to play. The one thing I believe, and we have been steadfast in this for months, I believe he knew he wasn't playing in LA. I absolutely believe that. But like the whole thing with the Warriors, like I don't know that he thought about that months ago. Is it on his mind? Maybe. Cleveland, like, yeah, of course. When he's sitting at the bench crying in Cleveland, like I'm sure it crossed his mind at that moment that maybe I'll play here next year. But when it comes to, I do believe, one, you're 100% right. He is arguably with, I think Tiger Woods used to be the most calculated athlete in professional sports until that famous Thanksgiving, and then everything kind of fell apart for him.
Wow, after that.
And then, but after that, like LeBron, I think is the most calculated professional athlete in the game, and I do think he thinks very far ahead. But when you start to get to the end, I also think he is one of the more hyper-focused individuals. And I know people don't like this. It is something that him and like Jordan and Kobe, they do have that in common. And I do believe he was focused on finishing that season as strong as they possibly could. He was playing a certain role, injury 1, injury 2, and then all of a sudden now he's got to play a different role. I do believe his focus was on that. I don't think he was literal in that he hadn't thought about it. But I do think the idea of like, hey, Rich, what do you think about Golden State? What do you think about Cleveland? Well, we got to go over the finances and all that. How does money play? I don't think that was the case until recently. This is my opinion. I don't think it was.
I think they there's enough hours in the day.
I think
where they absolutely thought about that. Also,
I think now Rich, that's all he's been thinking about. Rich has been accumulating data, and again, we tried to the 6 degrees of separation. Like Rich Paul, he is the interlink of all of this. Hey, Draymond, if you opt out, one, I've already talked to Mike. You'll get your money. But if you opt out, that opens up the ability for the Warriors to sign LeBron James. I know that's on his mind. Okay, done deal. Not that simplistic, but you know what I mean.
When did we start hearing about LeBron and the Warriors?
Whenever that episode of The Shop was, years ago. There's that. But even like Tim Kawakami wise, probably it was during the season.
Yeah.
So
okay, like somebody would talk to him and be like, "Yo, it's a done deal." Maybe not like Luke Walton is going to be the Kings' next head coach. Done deal.
Jesus.
That we heard in December of that year with the Lakers. But there's some things that might go down.
So,
and that came from somewhere.
Yes, it came from the same person it always comes from, and it's probably Mike Dunleavy or someone in his office, because that front office is very eager to tell you everything.
No, that came from somewhere. That came Mike Dunleavy. Let's say he talked to someone.
Who did it come from?
Rich,
Draymond,
who talked to Rich,
right? And that's what I'm saying.
Who talked to LeBron?
That's right. So the idea, like, would you consider playing for the Warriors? Like, yeah, probably. Like, I've always wanted to play with Steph. Okay. It could be as simple as that. Like, because again, the one thing I think they know is, well, we ain't coming back here. And so it's like, if you want to play, we need to start thinking about this. And give me a short list of teams that you want to play with. Well, I want to play with Steph. I'll go home. It doesn't feel like there's any traction in Miami. Like, I think people are kind of forcing that story, but I think people are forgetting the really important part of Miami was Dwayne Wade. Like, Dwayne Wade was one of his best friends. Like, he wanted to play with Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh too, but like D Wade is his guy.
Yeah.
So like, you're just going to remove D Wade and go like, no, go play for the Heat. I don't think so. Like, I don't think he wants to go play for Pat. I don't think it's like, I'm going to go play for Pat Riley and Eric Spoelstra again. Now, if he thinks he can win a championship, maybe that's different, but I also don't think he's ring chasing. I think he's looking for, I think bro is literally looking for a peaceful way to end his career. Joining the Warriors isn't exactly going to be peaceful in terms of the media frenzy that will come with it and the expectations and all of that. But him on the floor, I think it will be, because he'll have Steph. He'll have his homie over there. Like, I think he'll be happy playing basketball. I don't think he was happy playing basketball last year. Because I don't think he likes Luka Doncic, and I don't think Luka Doncic likes him.
Or their style of play.
On the floor. I'm talking about on the floor. I'm talking about on the floor.
As of July 1st, I'd be shocked if he wasn't a Warrior.
I wouldn't.
I'd be shocked. Everything.
I'd be shocked if he wasn't a
everything is
Warrior.
pointed to, like, if he signs with the Warriors on the 6th,
Mhm.
we'll be like, damn, Kawakami and then we're talking about this in February. Draymond left money on the table. Like, it was all there for us to see. Like, there's outside of him being from Cleveland and going back home, there's nothing that no story that ties to him going back to Cleveland.
You just admitted the biggest one. He finished his career at home.
That's us. There is nothing. Cleveland's not even talking about it.
Where was
The
LeBron
Warriors
yesterday?
are talking about it. Oh, he was what was he in? Was he in
He was
Cleveland?
in Cleveland.
Couple
Like
days ago,
he
yeah.
was driving
Yeah.
around, like filming it, like, oh, LeBron back home and in the offseason. Like, yeah, that's the story. Also, that's a championship contender over there.
You're right. That's a better championship contender than the Warriors. That would be the one link. But I'm saying story-wise, outside of people saying it would be good for him to go back to Cleveland. Put it to you like this. How many writers have you heard tying the dots to the Warriors compared to tying the dots to the Cavs? Like the direct, this person left the money on the table. This works financially. He wants to be in California,
Yeah.
all this other stuff.
I don't, yeah, that's fine. I don't think that's by accident, though.
What you mean?
Because Mike Dunleavy won't shut the hell up.
Okay.
That's why. That's why I think that's all there. That's why I think it's reported the way that it is. That's why I think Tim Kawakami has. That's why all of these people have it.
Draymond's money.
Draymond didn't lose a penny.
He opted out and took less, right?
He hasn't signed anything.
That's true too.
That's the whole point.
But
That's the whole point. He can't.
But
He can't sign anything until after they figure this out.
but
Because he is a Golden State Warrior, and his money is different than his money is different after they sign LeBron James.
he opted out of the player option, correct?
Correct.
Correct. So technically, he's a free agent.
Technically, yes.
Yeah. So, and to sign LeBron, the thought would be to take less money. Now they might not sign LeBron, and he might sign for the same amount of money
Right.
that he was going to. That's an option. But
I'm
look,
positive
I'd
at
be
minimum he
shocked.
will.
I'd be shocked if he wasn't a Warrior.
Shocked.
I'd be shocked. Everything is pointing to him being a Warrior right now.
Well, then I'll stay different. He's going to Cleveland.
Well, you guys stay there. Not saying you don't believe it, but you guys stay there. You said Cleveland for a while, so
Yeah.
there's nothing has happened that makes you say he's not going to
Well,
Cleveland.
Draymond opted out, and everybody started writing articles. So, I mean, I'm not stupid, but I don't. I also think there is more to it than everything is. Yeah, publicly, everything is pointing to the Warriors. There is, at the very least, something with Cleveland.
Mm.
I don't think it goes outside of that.
Mm.
And LeBron, you put together your best offer, do this, do that. I'm sure a lot of people will want to talk to LeBron. I'm sure this will be no different, and unless Rich Paul conducts this differently, it'll be no different than 2010. Like, people will absolutely try to get meetings today, but I think it really just boils down to Cleveland or not meetings today, meetings over the course of the next couple of days. I think in the end, it boils down to Cleveland and it boils down to Golden State, and Cleveland might have to convince him to not sign with Golden State.
Brian, whatever.
And I would just do it by saying we're a championship contender. They're not.
Facts. I want him to go to Cleveland. That's where I want him to go. That's where I think would be best for him to go. I just don't think he's going to go.
I haven't
there.
made up my mind yet.
No, I want him to go to Cleveland.
He'd be at the Golden One Center twice.
Well, yeah.
With 17,000 Warrior fans.
It's already a tough ticket anyway, so it's not going to
That's a good
change
point.
anything.
That's a good
Whatever
point.
you do, Brian, come on, man, wrap this up, bro.
I don't think
Wrap
that's
it
going to
up.
happen anytime soon.
No, it might happen this weekend. He might step out on the Golden One, the Golden One Center floor for Warriors Bucks on July 4th.
Is that at the Chase Center or the
No,
Golden
that's,
One Center?
that's here. I forgot the other one was at the Chase.
The Warriors and Bucks are here?
Yeah, I think it's Bucks and Nets, Warriors and Kings.
Why would the Warriors be playing here?
Because it's California Classic. I think the Kings are playing. Oh, don't quote me. I think they're playing when they go to Chase Center. I know the Lakers are.
This is the stupidest
I
thing I've
think
ever
the
heard.
Kings are
Don't they
playing
play
there.
on the same day?
Who?
Aren't there games at the Chase Center?
No. It's Golden One first, then Chase Center. So 3 days.
Oh, I have
One,
completely misunderstood this.
3 days to go to one. I think 2 at the Chase Center, and then they go to Vegas.
This thing's so goddamn stupid.
Yeah, because it's Warriors Kings on Sunday.
It is Warriors. Where's that game?
That's at Golden One. Saturday, Sunday, Mondays at Golden One. So LeBron can come out on the Golden One Center floor as a new Warrior.
How have I've gotten this California Classic thing wrong for months?
Because it's a mess.
Well, it is dumb. At least we got the World Cup on. That guy's just vibing. Like, look at him. He is just enjoying his beverage, man. He is all vibes. And what a scene it was for Mexico last night at the Golden One Center, or not at the Golden One Center, at the Memorial Auditorium in downtown Sacramento. The videos coming out of these watch parties are absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. We'll come back. We'll talk more Kings. We'll talk more free agency. We'll talk Jalen Duren. We'll talk with our 1320 Kings insider, James Ham, with Dylan and Casey, return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Oh, do they play on the third well, the Kings don't, but do they play on the third at Chase? They have games on the third at Chase. That is let me see. Because that would be ridiculous for the Warriors. Yeah, the Warriors play here on Saturday. If they got to play on the third at Chase, that's ridiculous. I don't know, man. What? Oh, yeah. Bad job. Oh, that's what's going on. The Warriors have two teams.
Oh, okay.
The Warriors have two teams. They got a gold and a blue. Oh, man. That means
so one is here and one is there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
That means Yaxel probably not going to be on the team here.
That makes sense. That's why I was so confused.
Oh, man. I want to see Yaxel.
Oh, I forgot to drink last night. Shoot.
Well, I think it's dumb that they're going at the same time. Is Utah? I guess Utah's not doing theirs this year. Oh no, Utah is doing it. Yeah, okay. Utah. They usually have Philly there. Yeah. Memphis, OKC. Philly's not there. It's Memphis, OKC, Atlanta, and Utah.
What's up, Hammer?
What's going on, gentlemen?
How are you?
Good. Just got back from a walk.
It's a nice
Sweating
day.
it out. Sweating it out.
There
Yeah,
you
got it.
go.
82 degrees up here.
It's not much hotter down here.
Yeah, I
I feel
was
like
down there
we've had
just a
the
little while ago.
coolest summers in recent memory.
Yeah. I know even the 4th of July is supposed to be like 85, like perfect weather.
Last year it was kind of cold. 4th of July night. We had blankets trying to see the fireworks.
I'll be on the lake.
That's your favorite holiday, isn't it?
It's the biggest holiday in the lake. Like for whatever reason, they go all out. There's like a golf cart parade and a pontoon boat parade, and then just like all kinds of food and craziness, a band.
Makes sense. What other holiday would you be able to celebrate like that on the lake?
Well, I
Maybe
mean, like,
Memorial Day, maybe Labor Day, but 4th of
yeah, like
July.
Christmas and
Christmas?
Christmas and well, no, I'm just not on the lake, but like
Hang on, hear
in
me.
the lake. Yeah.
Well, not for nothing. Hammer does throw a mean Christmas party.
Yeah,
I'll say that.
Yeah,
Just
in the
not
middle of
on
the lake.
No, he means in the lake community where if
Okay.
you don't have the
Yes.
special pass from James
Gotcha.
Ham, the nice security guard will shoot you.
Well, yeah,
You're not getting in. That's
Yeah, you're not getting in.
I
Yeah.
got you. I thought because Hammer talking about his boats and the boats. I'm thinking the boats out on the lake. That's what I'm thinking. But I got
There-
you in the lake community.
Yeah, there's nothing better than going out and being on the lake all day and then still being on a pontoon boat and they shoot the fireworks off over the lake, like from the dam, like right over the top.
Mm.
It's
That's
pretty
fantastic.
awesome.
By
That's
the way, real quick, want to clarify, make sure we're all correct. I
Okay.
was half right.
Okay.
The California Classic is going on in the Golden One Center and at the Chase Center at the same damn time.
Because
The Warriors have two teams.
Yeah.
So Warriors Gold is going to be playing in the Chase Center with the Lakers, Heat, and Spurs. And when Warriors Blue is going to be playing at the Golden One Center with the Bucks, Kings, and Nets. And Warriors one, Chase Center one starts on the 3rd, but it's 3rd, 4th, 5th, I think. And the Kings one starts on the 4th of July. It's stupid that they're doing it this way.
I'm not a fan.
No.
Yeah, I won't be there. Not for the first day. Like,
Oh, you're gonna be really? Oh, that's your day. That's
Yeah,
right. That's how
yeah.
this all
That's
started.
prime, okay?
It's
2 o'clock
yeah.
too? Like, no.
Yeah.
well, and the
man.
problem is that if you leave the lake, getting back in the lake is a disaster because there are so many people who invite everyone they know to the lake for the 4th of July.
Mm.
Yeah, it's an event. It's an event here. So
Sounds like it. Sounds like a good time, though.
Well,
Great
it
time.
was an eventful morning with you and Jesse Tapia over on the Jump here on ESPN 1327 to 9 as Hammer's filling in for Kyle Madson for a couple of more days. Lots of Laker news developing through the course of the morning, but it feels like with the Lakers tied to Jalen Duren and the signing of Walker Kessler, it's now Jalen Duren and the Detroit Pistons and the Sacramento Kings and Scott Perry are like, hey, over here. Hammer, what do we know about the Kings and their meeting with Jalen Duren yesterday and where we might stand here today?
I haven't heard a lot about what happened in the meeting, but I will say this, like, this was always a long shot. A long shot from the jump. I was told, like, right off the bat from somebody outside the organization, but somebody in the know in the league, like, yeah, that's like 99.9% not going to happen. Like, that's just like, why would Detroit move off of Jalen Duren? And I think, at least when it came to the Los Angeles Lakers, they could be the boogeyman because they're the team that had the actual cap space after the LeBron James situation happened. So I even thought that the leverage that the Lakers could put on Detroit might actually help the Kings because it would be like, hey, they're just going to sign him to a gigantic offer sheet and you guys are going to have to decide whether you want to match that or not. Versus with the Kings, it would have been like, hey, the Lakers just want to sign him to a offer sheet. We're willing to give you something for him like right now. And then, of course, the Lakers kind of, whether they got the memo or what, I mean, they turned heel on this so fast, and like
Look at Hammer.
they just like filled out the roster.
Hammer.
To say
Hammer
it,
with
like,
the wrestling reference caught me off guard. I wasn't ready for that. I see you,
heel
Hammer.
turn.
Yeah.
Hammer knows.
Yeah. So I mean, they just went a completely different direction so fast, and then like a really, really crazy direction, and just kept going. It's like, oh my goodness, they're like Thelma and Louise in this thing, right into the Grand Canyon. Like, what is happening? They just signed what, 5 people in one day. You're like,
Yeah.
whoa, that was quick. How did that happen? So I definitely I feel like this was always a long shot. I still feel like it's a very big long shot. And also I feel like some of the other teams that may have been interested, whether it's the Boston Celtics or the Los Angeles Lakers, are no longer interested. So, but again, it doesn't feel good. The reason why I'm always leery about getting into this type of chase is that, you had the Kings basically through intermediaries clearly have put it out there that like, oh, well, they're working on a deal that would be Domantas Sabonis for him. And then to have, Detroit reporters just shoot it down, like they're not interested in Domantas Sabonis. Now you've once again hurt the value of your best player. And as of today, Domantas Sabonis is the Kings' best player still. And he's probably going to be their best player when we start playing in October. There's a good chance of that. And now not only have you tried to trade him, but another team has once again like turned down the opportunity to take him in exchange for Jalen Duren. And so, yeah, it's kind of a weird place to be in. Now, could things change? Yeah. Like Detroit could just say, no, we're not going to pay you that. But then it gets really complicated because the best the Kings can offer is a 4-year, $177 million deal, which is astronomical. I mean, that's so much money, right? But the other problem that they have is he's a base year compensation player. And so he goes out as a 40 whatever million dollar player, and then he comes back as a $29.8 million player. So now taking back Domantas Sabonis straight up just doesn't work. And you might have to do something like throw in another player to match. And now the Kings are going to have problems matching because they don't have enough cap space to make that deal. So this thing, like, I don't know if it was dead on arrival or if it was dead before it was even a long shot, but just the semantics of it and working through the CBA would be like another like crazy, gymnastics move by the Kings. So I think that they've probably figured that out, because I don't think you would get into this without at least having that as part of one of the options, but it still kind of feels a little strange.
Why do you think they got involved in this publicly, with it being such a long shot, and like you talked about, it having the possibility of hurting, trade asset or the player and Domantas Sabonis? Is it just to kind of show the league like, hey, we're open for business, we get involved in these things for possible future intel with Duren's agent, and they're doing a favor? What, like, why would they get involved with this being such a long shot and having potential damaging effect to the relationship and the trade value of Domantas Sabonis?
I'm going to guess that they, again, everybody in this situation shares the same agent. Like, right, Wasserman is in the middle of this whole entire thing. And it's not just Sabonis and Jalen Duren who have basically the same group covering them. It's also that BJ Armstrong worked there. So I'm going to guess that the Kings know exactly what the Detroit Pistons were offering. And, again, I'm not like, I'm speculating there, but I'm just like, you don't get into this unless you know that the gap between these two sides was astronomical. Like, it was nowhere near close. And at that point, like, why not? Like, sure, you might damage, but I'll say this: the Kings have been chopping Domantas Sabonis since the trade deadline, and maybe even before that. Like, we all know that. Domantas knows that. He knows he almost went to Toronto at the deadline, and if he doesn't, I would be shocked that he doesn't know that, because I've said it a bunch of times that I knew that he was almost traded to Minnesota, and I have that on like the highest authority. So, like, look, I think this is something that he fits, Duren fits exactly what their vision is for this team moving forward. And I would also point out it's a very different style of center than Domantas Sabonis. This is a, true like rim running, maybe even a little back to the basket, but, a lob threat type of center versus Sabonis, which is like a jack of all trades.
We joked about this yesterday. It was confirmed by Brian Windhurst. This meeting was in person.
At Morton's.
It was not at Morton's. It was in Miami. And I would bet your house and your fortune that Scott Perry didn't go to Miami to meet with Jalen Duren to go to Morton's.
That's crazy though. Yeah.
They did meet in person though.
In person.
They did meet in person. What does that mean? I don't know. Hammer, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, like if he wants to be with the Kings, I understand that. Like it's getting a fresh start. Where you felt disrespected last offseason. You had a great season where you get all these accolades and then you get blamed for their playoff exit again. And so I could see him being like, look, I just don't really feel it here. And so I get it, like him pushing buttons and trying to go for the gusto here. But there's always going to be a limitation. This is the league. He's going to have a difficult decision to make here pretty quickly, which is, do you play for the qualifying offer? Or do you play for the money that you think that, that they're going to offer you? And he's going to have to, again, make a very difficult, decision for himself in this situation.
And that kind of like Scott Perry can wine and dine him, and BJ Armstrong can do the thing. The whole Kings front office can be down there. But in the end, this is an unfortunate situation that the Kings don't have a lot of control over. But Hammer, they have some. And that some, you don't like Domantas Sabonis, that's fine. You need a player to play that position. What you do like, though, is draft capital. And we wondered, hey, guys, would 2 first-round picks be too much? Now I think after seeing the Walker Kessler deal, again, the market has been set. Two first-round picks might not be enough in this situation. We may have to get into a first-round pick and then multiple pick swaps. It might have to be a first-round pick and a pick swap. Like there could be a thing. The difference with the Lakers and the Jazz, of course, are there wasn't a player involved, right? They had the cap space. Like there wasn't a player involved. So the only compensation that exchanged hands was the draft capital. In this situation, a contract will have to go back. You need a player to play that position. You could tell all your beat writers you don't like Domantas Sabonis all you want to, but what we do like is a 2031 pick from the Sacramento Kings. What we do like are 2 first-round picks and a pick swap with the Sacramento Kings. That's what we do like, and that you could probably sell your fan base on.
Well, that and like, look, I look at the Walker Kessler deal, and first of all, I'm just completely confused because I don't think he's that good. I don't think I'm being crazy here. I mean, I think he's a quality ball player, but he's not that quality a ball player. Especially, I wouldn't pay him that kind of money, let alone give up 2 first-round picks, 2 pick swaps, and everything else they gave up. Like, that was wild. But I do think that it does set kind of a standard. The biggest difference is that you're willing to give them a guy who led the NBA in rebounding 3 years in a row and just wasn't last year. It was, the year before that. And not only that, was also an all-NBA player and is under contract for 2 years. And, you can figure out what you want to do after that. And I think we all know here in Sacramento that Sabonis is the ultimate floor raiser. Like, he makes your team better, like straight up, he does. It's just whether the ceiling raises. And I think that is where, again, you have to judge whether he would work with a guy like Cade Cunningham or whether that would be a mess. And I don't know what Detroit's doing right now, because like some of their other moves that they're making right now, it doesn't make a ton of sense. Like, not to, thrash Kevin Huerter, but he stopped hitting 3-point shots a long time ago. And they just gave him big money. John Collins they signed, and John Collins has sort of like a wrap around the league as somebody who just doesn't get it half the time. And so again, he's a good ball player. He puts up stats, but those stats are usually empty calories and do not lead to wins. And so again, they're making some moves right now that on paper might look like impressive, but like overall, I don't know it's going to help their team. Like, this sounds crazy, but Tobias Harris is a much better player than John Collins. He knows his job. He plays to his strengths.
Agree.
He's
Yeah.
a seasoned veteran that does everything right. He just is getting older and, isn't a great rebounder. But outside of that, still a very good basketball player. And now he's on maybe the perfect spot for him to go play alongside Victor Wembanyama with the Spurs.
So I'm gonna ask a question. I'm not trying to disrespect or shade the guy in any means, but as each team kind of says, no, that's not a trade that we're willing to do, or we're going to need a whole lot more. Is there a possibility that the front office or we as the media here are kind of overrating Domantas Sabonis? Maybe he's not as good as we all think he is, because at every turn, somebody's saying no, or yeah, we like him, but you're going to have to give us a lot to come with them. And it's like, man, you would think if he, is this all NBA guy that we think he can be and that we've seen him be before, that the market wouldn't just completely dry up on him. Is he not as good as we think he is?
Well, yeah, I'm seeing that here in the chat too with Vampire here. If Sabonis is so good and dynamic as a player, why aren't the Kings better? The Kings were better. He just didn't play last year. They were better. They actually went from a 30-win team to a 48-win team his first season. Like, they were better. The fact is, they didn't build the team around him for whatever reason, and people got fired because they didn't build a team around him the right way. They didn't continue their build around him and Fox in the right way. So, yeah, like, Kenny, your question is fair, but it's not so much just that Domantas Sabonis is, he's a very specific type of center for sure. But these types of centers have proven to be perfectly fine and very good at the NBA level. The problem is that he makes $46 million, and not everybody can fit that into their system. And he's coming off a torn meniscus where he missed all but 23 games of a season. Like, this is a very, very good player. And the fact that the Kings weren't better, like, look, they made a bunch of mistakes here in how they team built. That's what happened. They got to a certain point, and then they lost their leverage as a general manager and assistant general manager in Monty and Wes. And they started to do other things that weren't what they wanted to do. And then they got themselves into a situation where they both got themselves fired. Even if Wes left before he got fired, like, it doesn't matter. He was getting fired with Monty either way. So, like, that's the way this thing was heading no matter what. And he knew that, which is why he left. So, like, I think the build here is what should be examined, and why you made this move and this move and this move along the path that were easy to tell they were the wrong move. Like, I remember coming on with you guys, and you guys thought I was being a jerk when I'm like, what in the world did they just do trading De'Aaron Fox for Zach LaVine? That's not going to work. And, like, I'm not some, crystal ball reader. I just watch a lot of basketball, and I've seen who he is as a player and who the Kings are as a team. And it wasn't going to work in the beginning, and it didn't work at all. And it's not working now. And now you got to figure out if you're going to try to just cut him a big check or maybe play him partially this season. But still, like, there's so many miscalculations here that were driven by like whatever. I like, whether it's ownership or with Vivek, or they're driven by people who are not the same people who built that team, because the people who built that team did not want to take it the direction that it went, but they still did it anyways.
Real quick, for the record, I do think Sabonis is pretty good. I think he would help out Charlotte and Toronto specifically. I don't know about Detroit, but I think he's a good ball player. I think even if they're like, oh, no, it doesn't really work for us, I think they're kind of sleeping a little bit. Those two teams specifically, I think he could help them out a lot.
I would say, like, you think it won't work for Detroit. Go back and look at what he does to Karl Anthony Towns. Go back and look what he does to Jared Allen, which has been the impediment for that team to push forward. They keep, they lose to the Cavs. But Domantas Sabonis is just absolutely ran over Jared Allen multiple times. Like, he bullies him. And so, like I'm not saying it's a perfect fit, but I also, I look at the player and say, okay, like, I've said this to you guys so many times, every player has flaws. It's your job as a team, as a general manager, to create a roster that hides the major flaws specifically of your best players. And so you can progress and you can hang with other teams. The fact is the Kings have never addressed the fact that they don't have a shot blocker to put next to Domantas Sabonis. And right now, they did address it last offseason. It was with a guy that they signed as an undrafted free agent in Dylan Cardwell, and he's just way better than you thought.
Our 1320 Kings insider, James Ham, with us. What a show we have, by the way, where a respected journalist like James Ham can utter the sentence, well, there's a question here in the chat from Vampire, and just read the question straight through, doesn't crack, doesn't laugh, but acknowledges that the screen name is Vampire and just keeps moving. That's D-Lo and KC in a nutshell. I don't know what the hell is going on in this World Cup game,
bro. Belgium just
what
scored
in the
2 goals
world?
like
I looked
2
away.
minutes, bro.
Oh my gosh.
I asked James a question. It was 2-0, and now all of a sudden it's 2-2.
Dog, 2 goals in like 2.5 minutes.
And
That's crazy.
We're approaching stoppage time. Goodness gracious.
What in the world?
That was insane.
World Cup action is jumping off right now.
Oh, coach just got a yellow card.
I don't know how to do play-by-play for this one. I'm sorry, guys. Well, you'll know when something happens because we'll react. But yeah, it is 2-2 right now, headed into stoppage time in just a couple of minutes. And Domantas Sabonis might be in stoppage time for the Sacramento Kings because
No, that was pretty good.
I don't know where you go from here if this thing with Detroit winds up not working out, if there is no trade suitor for him, if it's not Charlotte, if it's not Toronto. I don't really know what you do next with Domantas Sabonis because I'm with KC. I'm with you, James. He's a really good basketball player. He's a good basketball player. I think he'd be great with Darius Acuff, but he has to want to play here. He has to want to be here. And to a certain degree, he has to be bought in. That term can be overused a lot. Bought in. I don't want to say all in because that might conjure up some bad memories for people, but you have to be in on what you're trying to do as a basketball team. And when your name is in, trade rumors like this one after the other, when you just might not want to be here, I feel like that could be a tall task ahead for Domantas Sabonis if that winds up becoming what has to happen.
Okay, so I want to be clear here. Like, I've been around Domantas Sabonis plenty of times. I've watched Domantas Sabonis play every game here in Sacramento. That dude wants to play basketball, and when he's on the court, he doesn't care. He wants to win, and he's not going to let something like this get in between him and what they're trying to do. I don't have any questions about that. Domantas is a pro. And again, I get it's a legitimate question because I think some players, again, we're asking that question right now about Jaylen Brown. If you're Jaylen Brown, you look around like, the hell, man, is it just Jaylen Brown, or did he just lead them to an incredible season last year without Jason Tatum? He was the guy. And all of a sudden, he's the one that just got dumped on in a serious way. I can see that situation being he understands it. This is a different situation where a new GM came in, a new coach came in. There's a bunch of stuff going on behind the scenes. He hurt his knee. He broke some ribs or cracked some ribs. There's a lot of things that played into what happened last season. But when it comes time to play basketball, I don't have any questions as to whether Domantas Sabonis is going to be out there playing a physical brand of basketball and a team brand of basketball, because that's who he is as a player. So I get the question, but he's one of the few players that I would go, yeah, I don't really see that. And, again, you spend enough time with him. He's funny. He's a guy who is clearly he loves deeply. His teammates love him. He is a mentor for some of the young guys. I think, if you're the Kings, we could even open this up a little bit. What do you feel like if you're Max Reynaud right now? You're over in France about to play in some games, and your franchise that you started 56 games for, whatever it was last season, is now flirting with a 22-year-old that's a long-term fixture that would be a long-term building block. And what does that mean for you? I think it goes deeper than just Domas in this situation. And it's about, what direction are the Kings going? And again, I don't blame Scott Perry for chasing what could be like a very, very spectacular fit for this team. But I also see the destructive side to chasing someone like this that is unobtainable for the most part. Like to a certain degree, you're literally like chasing somebody who is engaged to somebody else and their wedding's next weekend. And you're trying to like figure out a way to like get in on this, whatever's happening, and steal the person away. That's kind of what's happening. And, the Kings also have their own girlfriend at home while they're doing this. And so this is kind of like a weird situation for, I think, everybody involved.
Yeah, but let's be honest. The Pistons took Jaylen to the courthouse. They're like, look, you're knocked up. Let's just go ahead and make an honest woman out of you.
They want prenup. That's what they want. They want a prenup.
It worked for Dwayne Wade.
It's
Not Wade, Wayne. Baby, please. He went to the altar. Whitley was about to say, I do. He went to the altar and it worked out.
Yeah.
That's a TV show.
Hammer
not the
doesn't know
NBA.
that. Yeah, Hammer doesn't.
What are you talking about?
What you know about that? What you know about that, Hammer?
Is that a different world?
Hey, James.
Baby, please.
Come on.
Baby, please.
You cannot stump me on 80s and 90s, even 70s, 80s and 90s sitcom and television shows.
That's
what are we
phenomenal.
doing here?
Well done,
Phenomenal.
James.
Salute, man.
Well done,
Phenomenal
James.
knowledge.
I need my flip down glasses right now.
Now he's showing off. We owe James a bottle of whiskey for that one. That's a good one right there.
So I agree with everything you say about Domas, the professional. And
Yeah.
I think that'll be the case. My only concern would be I'm not trying to like say one is better than the other, but like I know he's hated in the city. I feel like Zach LaVine on the court was a professional. Like, I don't think he dogged it last year. I don't think he played selfishly, so to speak, when he was out there. He just played basketball. But everybody knew, there's no symmetry here. Like, I'm not trying to be here for the long term. I'm not trying to be a king longer than when my contract is here. And that just threw the vibes off. And I wonder if that would be the same issue with Domantas Sabonis. I don't think he'll dog it. I don't think he'll not play hard or not be a good teammate or a good veteran. But when everybody knows, like, yeah, I'm just playing out the string so I can leave, I just feel like the vibes will be a little off. That would be my concern.
I get it. Especially the vibes are going to be off if there's more than one of them, right? So like misery loves company. But I would also say, like, I've been around these guys enough, and I've heard enough that I do not believe that that Domantas Sabonis and Zach LaVine have handled this situation in similar fashions. I just don't like. I don't. There's a reason why I don't want to see Zach LaVine back on this roster. So, and that's all I'll say. I'm not going to dive into it fully, but I think some people handle it the right way and some people don't. And that's kind of how I would look at it. Like, one of those guys has made it very clear he has no interest in being here at all. End of story. Stop. And the other one has not said that.
I don't like the indifference though. Like, I'm not saying it's the same, but I don't like I'm here as long as I'm here and I'm gonna play hard. And if you guys want me, like, I don't like that. Like, if I'm Scott Perry, I want winners.
He doesn't want hostages.
Yeah.
You don't want hostages.
He's got a series of hostages.
I would want, this is what I would want. I would want Domantas Sabonis to say, no, man, I want to be here. I want to help turn this thing around. I'm 10 toes down with the Sacramento Kings. Let's do this. If you have me here, I want to move forward with you guys. And it feels like it's kind of like, well, whatever you guys want to do is cool. If you don't want me here, cool. I don't want to be here. If you want me here, I'll play hard. Like, I don't like the indifference. Not saying it's the same as Zach LaVine, but I just wish there wasn't an indifference in Sabonis's approach.
Yeah, I would say, like, look, I think there are a couple of hostages for sure. But I would also say there are some people who are hostages who, end of the day, when if somehow the security guard or the guy who is like supposed to watch over you, he falls down and his gun falls out, one guy is going to run off and the other guy is like, yeah, I'm kind of committed to being the hostage, and like I'm under contract and I understand and I'm going to come out here and play. And the other guy's like, I'm out of here now. I don't care if I get shot jumping over that fence. I don't care about the barbed wire. I am running for the hills, and that's it.
Crazy hostage that's just gonna
Yeah,
stay there.
that's just like I'm just resigned to being
Is
a
there a
hostage.
well,
That
yeah,
is tough.
yeah. I mean, I would say like one of them has, what is it, the syndrome where you become
Stockholm syndrome.
Stockholm syndrome. Yeah, with your hostage taker. I think that's where like one of these guys is, and the other guy, I don't believe that's the case.
1320 Kings insider James Ham with us here as the marathon continues on KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320. Always live on the Odyssey app, live on the iHeart app. We're live on your smart speakers. If you ask Siri to play ESPN 1320, she will, as my phone is attempting to do right now. You can also watch the show at youtube.com/ESPN 1320 and twitch.tv/ESPN 1320. Hammer, you mentioned a minute ago when we were talking about Zach LaVine about, do you have to cut a big check? Is buying out Zach LaVine an option, and what are the cap ramifications for that if Scott Perry chooses to go that route, which would I assume that would be for nothing more than to have Zach LaVine just out of the picture and not a part of the franchise?
Yeah, I mean, there are a couple of options. First, you can waive him and use a stretch provision, which would basically take his $49 million salary, break it up in $16.33 million chunks over 3 years. Boom, boom, boom. But all of those count against the cap in each year. So it would clear up like an estimated $32 million right now in salary cap space, but it would push that off to next year and the year after, where you're still going to have to pay the money. I've been told very specifically from someone I trust in the organization that under no circumstance are they going to buy him out and stretch provision him. So the next question is there another way to buy him out and have him go away? And then you can do two things. Number one, you can wait until, after you get past the trade deadline. And if you can't trade him, then you can waive him at that point and just pay him his money. He might take a little bit of a discount. He might say, hey, I'll give up like $3 million if you guys waive me so I can go play for a contender to finish the season. But Zach LaVine's not going to want to do that. Go listen to Andre Drummond today talk about how he made the biggest mistake ever by taking a league minimum deal. And now he's a league minimum guy for the last 6 years. And he can't get out of being a league minimum guy, even though he's still a great rebounder and still a very good NBA player. He ended up being like a league minimum guy at like 28 years old and could never get another big contract. That's unusual, but it's also kind of the reality in the league. Once you go to a league minimum deal, Russell Westbrook, he's never been able to get that money again. Like, he's a league minimum player now. DeMar DeRozan has refused to do that. He's still making a bunch of money. He made $25 million last year as a 36-year-old, where Russell Westbrook was a year older and was on like the third year of being a league minimum deal. So I don't think Zach wants to do that. So the other option is to see if he will take a buyout now. And now, again, I have not kicked the tires on this with Scott Perry or anyone else within the organization. But I did have Yossi Goslin from Third Apron on the Locked On Kings podcast like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. And he broke this down and he said, look, if I'm the Kings, I'm asking Zach LaVine very specifically, will you give us $15 million off your $49 million and we'll cut you today? And if that, we'll write you a check or whatever it is that they have to do, whether they pay him out over his regular installments or whatever, but we'll give you $34 million and you can go out and get that $15 million as a mid-level exception player. And not only that, but you can sign, say, a 3-year, $15 million, 15, 16, 17. And next thing you know, he's got like 45, 50 million bucks coming his way. And then the Kings 34 million as well. So the next 3 years, he would still make a bunch of money, but the only way that for me, the only way it works is if you cut him loose early enough where there might be a team with a mid-level exception that is willing to spend that money on him. And, so it's possible, again, that's not out there. His agent should know right now what's out there and what's not. Like, this isn't some crazy, the Kings gave them like carte blanche to go out and find somewhere to play outside of Sacramento. And if he could find that place, they would work on a sign and trade with that team and they would let him go. So Rich Paul has a good idea if he's a $25 million a year player, a $20 million a year player, a $38 million a year player, or he's not getting more than like 10 million. So he's going to only want to give up what he would actually get back this season. But still, if I'm the Kings, I'm willing to have that discussion, because even if the Kings don't go out and sign somebody with that money, it still gives you the peace of mind of knowing that, number one, it's over and it's done with. But number two, that you now have this room to breathe. And if another trade comes up this season where, again, you want to trade a $46 million Domantas Sabonis, but another team wants you to take back $80 million in contract, or not 80, 60s. They want you to take back $60 million in contract. Because you did the Zach LaVine deal and you save that $15 million, you now have that extra money that you can take back more money. Where right now the Kings can't do hardly anything. Like, they signed Precious. There's a two-way contract guys that they have signed today. Jonathan Mogba, is that what it is? And there's one other that Michael Scotto reported, like one other player that they've signed as two-way contracts. But the Kings are running out of money already. And, again, they still have the ability to waive DeMar DeRozan. But even if you do the $15 million deal, we talked about this before, if you were to get that extra $15 million out of him, maybe then you can trade DeMar DeRozan as opposed to just buying him out. Like, it would just give you more optionality for what you have to work with. And so, again, I don't know if they're going to do it or not. I haven't had that discussion, but those are kind of your options. Let him play him sparingly, do whatever you want there. Send him home, buy him out and use the stretch provision, or buy him out and ask him to take a much less money, or buy him out after the trade deadline when he's not going to want to get back any money because he's not going to be able to make any extra money that year. And why give up money, and why take a league minimum deal, because he's not going to want to do that either.
The marathon continues with James Ham.
Oh, that was depressing.
Well, it's not. I mean, we knew a while ago there was going to be no easy resolution to the Zach LaVine situation. Hammer, I did think that the DeMar DeRozan situation would have an easy resolution, and I actually thought it would be resolved by now, simply because I figured it served the best interests of both the Sacramento Kings and DeMar DeRozan for them to agree to whatever they're going to agree to and kind of move on. Do we know where that, relationship stands at this particular moment on the second day of free agency?
Yeah. So if we go back to what Chris Haynes said, that according to his sources, this will be dealt with by August 1st, right? Whatever the date was that he said. You got to kind of unpack that, because you said something that isn't actually 100% correct, and that this might be the best thing for everybody, because the best thing for DeMar DeRozan is not to get bought out and stretch provisioned. The best thing for DeMar DeRozan is for the Kings to try to pull off a much bigger deal that he's involved with. And when he gets traded, there's going to have to be some mechanism that guarantees some of the money on his contract outside of the 10 million. And he could make more money, and he could also not have his money stretch provisioned. So that's where, there's a possibility here that DeMar DeRozan gets traded to a team and he gets his salary this year, his $26 million salary, and he doesn't get the buyout and he doesn't get the stretch provision. And so that's the one distinction I would make with him. So the Kings, as of right now, they have a $26 million expiring contract. And yes, it does have a loophole in it that you can reduce that salary to 10 million. But for today, if you're the Kings, it's better to have a $26 million expiring contract while free agency and while trades are happening, because it gives you another shot at going out and getting some other player. And again, that money, they can buy him out, they can do other things, right? But still, once you buy him out and you stretch provision him, and sure, you can let him go find somewhere else to play. That's totally fine. But DeMar, again, isn't going to get a bunch of money. He's going to get a league minimum deal when he gets his buyout. And that team is going to, again, after the stretch provision, so he might make $6 or $7 million this year. What he's not making most likely is the $26 million. And the only way that he's going to get that is if, again, there's a team out there that says, you know what, we want to make this trade. And the Kings are like, okay, well, we have this movable piece here that you can keep or do whatever you want with, but in DeMar DeRozan, and you can have him be part of a bigger trade. I'm not saying that that's going to happen, but that's why you're not seeing the rush to waive him right now, because you need to keep your options open. Where, again, I'll compare that with the Zach LaVine situation, where Zach is probably still looking at a $15 million deal, a year deal, or somewhere around that. So the quicker that you can get rid of Zach and let him go out there and find that new job, is there's going to be more money out there for him, at least in theory. Now, there might not be, and he might already know that, and he might be like, yeah, I'm good. You can go ahead and play me. Don't play me. I don't care. I'm going to collect my $49 million. The only way it works is if he knows he's getting that $15 million paid out by somebody else, and that's why he would give up the extra money.
And when it comes to Zach, man, I feel like.
Can I follow up on something real quick?
Absolutely.
I'm sorry. I guess there's just one thing I'm stuck on. So on the trade, like, what doesn't his market alter a little bit if we wait till like August? Like if
for DeMar?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'm just like, I don't think that there's going to be a market to pay DeMar DeRozan more than league minimum.
Okay,
Like,
I got you.
I mean, again, he's going to be 37 this year.
Yeah.
So like, I think he can still get a job in the league for sure. I mean, he was great last year, and I think he can go get a job, but I don't think he's getting huge money. Like, what he will get is the buyout from the Kings at $3.3 million. And then he'll be able to stack another 3.5 million on top of that. And so he will get paid some money. But I don't see him going out into the market and being able to find again, like a $10 or $15 million a year job at this point. And
whoa. Jaylen Brown to the Philadelphia 76ers for Paul George. 2 first-round picks and 2 second-round picks. Hey, Jesse. Oh, I don't know.
Right now.
Hold on.
Let him cook. Let him get his mind together.
Oh, you know what?
Don't have him talk right now.
We're just gonna leave.
Don't have him talk now.
We'll just leave that man alone. No, you're good. Take a minute. Just. Oh my
read
God.
the rest of the tweet.
The Boston Celtics have agreed to.
No, what else is in the deal? Don't tell me it's just Paul George. What else? It's Paul George, 2 first-round picks. What else?
2 second-round picks.
What else?
Second rounders.
Read the rest of the tweet. What are you doing? Read the rest of it.
Oh
my gosh, bro.
Don't leave out Maxey. Don't leave out Maxey out of what you
dude,
read.
I'm not going to lie. I was waiting for you to say Embiid or something. Oh.
No, that's the whole tweet, Jesse.
Hey, man, Brad Stevens took a L, man.
Oh, that's tough.
Brad Stevens took a
If I could cuss, I would cuss right now.
Dog, and Philly is nice now. Philly about to roll out Maxey, VJ, and Jalen.
Hey, Philly's going to compete.
Philly is nice now.
Joe might be the 3rd or 4th best player on the team.
Yeah, and Joe ain't even got to play 82 now. Joe,
Well,
take
great.
your time.
That's great news.
Yeah, take
That
your
is
time.
really great news.
Take
You're
your
talking about
time,
82
dog.
over the next 2 years? That's great news for Joel Embiid.
Take your time.
Wow.
Why? I want to talk to somebody in Boston right now. They got to be losing it. You traded them to the Sixers? The Sixers?
Fire Brad Stevens right now, bro.
Wow.
Sixers. Maybe outside of the Knicks and the Lakers,
I wish
the
I was-
worst possible team you could trade.
Wish I was wearing my pearls so I could clutch them. This is crazy.
Has there ever been a player that has yielded more for a different team than Paul George? I don't think so.
No,
I mean-
absolutely not. Can you imagine if the Philadelphia 76ers win the NBA
Oh
championship
my goodness.
and you just point to Paul George?
Oh my goodness. Jesse, I'm sorry,
Dang.
brother.
Yeah, Jesse, I am so sorry.
No, this is what happens, bro. I sacrificed everything for that damn Mexico win last night, and this is what happened. I sacrificed it all, and now, oh my, I can't even speak.
Jesse got one of those packs with Satan.
Oh,
You
no.
sold your soul.
I did all up for a round of 32 win against Ecuador.
Jesse's walking around saying Fred Slacks is a winner from here on out. You guys have no idea what that means, but
Man,
Garth Brooks selling his soul to the devil on Saturday Night Live.
You went from attempting to acquire Giannis Antetokounmpo to landing Paul George with
Oh, this
all
is
due
embarrassing.
respect.
I'm gonna need Jesse to like use a bunch of sage. Oh,
Jeez.
Well, hey,
yeah,
I
Jesse's
can't lie. I'm shook. I am shook.
yeah.
I mean,
I would have just held on to him at that point.
should have took the Domas deal. We told you. It was
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I can't believe
You
Brad
could
Stevens just did
have
this.
had Domantas, Sabonis, and Malik Monk.
Okay, well, okay. While we have James here,
Oh,
because James
man.
understands these things, we'll talk about the Kings at some point. But this is a Woj or Shams bomb right here. Tell me the benefits, James, for the Celtics. Paul George, 2 first-rounders, 2 second-rounders. Paul George in the second year of a 4-year deal, maybe the 3rd year. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
Yeah,
look
tell
up
me-
the
tell me the
Paul George contract. I mean, the benefits is you got 2 first-round picks. Like, I don't know what Paul George has left as a player at all.
You guys had the discussion
You
this
know,
morning.
he
Do
is
the
not
first-round picks
aged
even
like
matter
some of the
anymore?
other.
I thought that was a good question from you guys.
Yeah, man. Okay. So Jaylen Brown's under contract for 2 more years after this year. We get the Philly contract, which is Paul George. Oh, he has a player option at 56.6 million next year. So he's 54.1 this year and 56.6 next year. So if you're the Celtics, I mean, you did just save like a huge amount of money off the 3rd year, but a huge amount of money for a MVP caliber player.
Bobby Marks notes, for whatever reason, the player option. Paul George is eligible to sign a 1-year extension in 25 days.
Oh man. Well, Paul George played well in the playoffs.
Great.
Played well against this. Celtics,
That's
actually.
great.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's great.
Played. he had
Brad
some
Stevens
moments.
thought, man, he's so good against us. Let's go get him.
You know how many times I brought up that damn Gatorade commercial in the last 5 years? Ball game. And now the guy plays for my team. Ball game.
Well, Jesse's handling this great.
Oh.
He's handling this great.
There wasn't a better deal on the market. And you know that's my boy, Paul George.
That
But
is
there's
your
not
boy.
a better deal than Paul George in 2026.
boy, that's tough.
Paul George, what we say? He's 35 years old, 35, 36 years
I
old.
think yeah, somewhere around there. To your rival. To your rival. This is Vlade trading DeMarcus to the Lakers.
Oh, man.
To the rival that just came back from 3-1 on you. Won a game 7 on Lucky. Oh man.
Yeah, Paul George is 36. 36.
That
Wow.
is rough.
I just feel like the world just equalized for Jesse. It's just
I
brutal.
feel so like
I feel bad for the
our
brother.
buddy is like,
Hey,
he
they
is-
bring you up, and
he's-
damn, do they bring you down? I
he's-
can't believe. Oh my gosh.
he's handling it great.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
not. I'm not.
We might have to go live to Bill Simmons' emergency podcast.
So
I
they-
need to hear what he got to say about this because he be talking crazy about other people. I need to hear what he say about this.
I'm telling you, I need
Let me
Jesse
search
to
up
like.
tomorrow.
He is gonna have to like light the sage and go like this a bunch of times before I get on the air with you tomorrow, Jesse. I do not want that bad juju coming my way, man. I do not want that coming this way.
You might have to give Jesse tomorrow afternoon off. Just let him
Yeah.
process all of this.
Bro, if Mexico beats England Sunday, they might just sell the Celtics. They might just move them.
Move them to Houston.
Yes.
I think they
That's what
just
they do.
sold the Celtics.
It's just brutal.
Man.
Oh, Mr.
Wow.
Tappy's checked into the chat.
Well,
Oh no.
yeah, it doesn't.
Oh.
Turns out Mr. Tapia is not handling it well either. Man, that is.
I can't. I'm not like jokes. Is I can't believe he did that. Like,
Mm.
Yeah,
I
that's
can't believe
it.
it.
I think Brad Stevens. I don't know what to say.
I don't know what he was thinking.
I think-
I need the
I-
press conference.
maybe-
What were you thinking?
Maybe that's truly all that was there. Maybe the relationship was irreparable. Maybe, I mean, I'll say this. We had wondered, I think we talked yesterday, like maybe, like, is there a scenario where Jaylen Brown is back with like Boston? Like, you know, we saw the Mitchell Robinson deal. I know you guys talked about it this morning on the jump. Mike Conley's there. Like, maybe, you know, the idea is like, we're not going to acquire, like, Jalen's going to be here. Like, let's try to fix up these, you know, these spots. The Jaylen Brown trade was for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and that's it. Well, Shams Charania has not wavered from the fact that he has repeatedly said Jaylen Brown is getting traded. And every time it feels like, well, this is simmering down a little bit, Shams would come back. No, it hasn't. They're talking to 8 to 10 different teams. I'm dying to see what those 7 to 9 other offers were.
How could you not have gotten Trey Murphy for him? Like, I mean, and that's not enough, but how could you not have gotten Herb Jones and Trey Murphy and a first-round pick for him? Like, I don't understand what's happening here.
Real quick, Jake Fisher said earlier today, if the Pelicans wanted Jaylen Brown, they could have had him, but it seems that I guess they weren't interested in moving off of Trey Murphy for him.
Trey Murphy's just
Hey,
never gonna
I
get-
guess.
He's just never getting traded, and they're never going to be a playoff team. We'll be talking about this 3 years from now. Trey Murphy's available.
Hey, shout out Bonte. I forgot. Shout out Bob Myers.
Well,
Bob did it again. Bob Myers, I think, is the new Pat Riley because he is very much not the general manager of that team. But we're going to talk about Bob Myers if he's the general manager of that team.
that guy was just sitting courtside. He's not even in the front office. He was sitting courtside in one of the playoff games, hanging
I'm
out.
just glad I was here for this. I'm sorry, Jesse, but I'm glad I was here
Who?
for it.
Bob Myers?
Yeah, remember I
Bob
was like,
Myers is a president of the 76ers.
oh, I thought he was a consultant.
He's like, no, he's like the Pat. He's very literally like the Pat Riley position.
Oh, okay. Because I remember when we saw him courtside. Remember we saw him courtside at
Yeah,
the game? And
yeah,
I was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
what is he doing here? And you were
He's
like,
hanging out.
yeah, he works with
Philadelphia. He works
Commander's
with
guy.
Washington. Yeah.
Maybe he's just a consultant for them.
He is.
Okay, maybe that's what I was.
The Harris Group,
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Got you. Damn. Either way, he cooked.
I don't think he can win Executive of the Year because I don't think technically he's an executive, but
So we just talked about winning Executive of the Year and how it's a bad thing. And oh my gosh, he just made this trade.
I found some. I don't know. Obviously we can't do this. I found some Boston guys. They're having their live reaction.
oh
So
no.
Look at these
Oh,
guys.
no.
I'm sure they're
Oh,
saying
no.
nice things right now.
Oh, no chance.
Oh no. Oh no. That would actually be a very fun exercise. Just throw the stream into a random Boston broadcast to see how things are going. James, sorry, we lost our way a little bit here. So Domantas Sabonis, huh? I don't know.
What's the market for him?
Well, Paul George
We're
is off
all
the table.
laughing. We're all laughing, and the 3-team trade hasn't been announced where Paul George is heading to the Kings for Domantas Sabonis. And hey, you know, the Kings would give up a first-round pick in that, of course. You know it's coming, so let's not act like
That's the first rounder to get.
The 2 first-round picks in the Shams tweet didn't come from Philadelphia. They came from Sacramento. Got it.
that's
Got it.
right. Wow.
Oh, man.
Yikes.
Great stuff, Hammer. We appreciate you, my friend. We'll see you. Enjoy the rest of this World Cup game. And we'll see you tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. with
Yeah. Maybe by yourself.
you've got your work cut out for you tomorrow morning, my friend.
I don't press buttons, Jesse. Just remember that. I don't press buttons,
Don't press
especially
buttons.
from home.
That's right. That's
yeah,
right.
tune into the jump tomorrow. Me and James. Like, I don't know. I'm pissed.
We might just have to say tune into James Ham tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. Appreciate you, Hammer.
You guys have a good afternoon. Hopefully
That's
something
something,
happens.
Yeah, I hope
Go
so.
Team USA.
Yes. Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Who are we rooting for in this one?
Senegal.
Yeah.
Dude.
You okay?
No, I'm
Are you
not.
okay?
I'm not.
And I wouldn't
I'm
be
in
if I was
shock right
Senegal.
now. I'm in shock.
Is this the worst? Oh, no. 49ers have lost Super Bowls. I was going to say, is this the worst sports moment that has happened to this show in 6 years?
No, outside of the Super Bowl.
I mean, the Celtics lost the finals during the.
This is worse than 2022.
This is worse than the finals?
I would way worse. This is way worse.
This is the worst transaction we've ever seen on the show. Like non-game outcome. Like
yeah.
It's the worst.
Yeah.
I'd much rather Jaylen Brown and the Celtics turn it over 30 times in the finals rather than what just happened 20 minutes ago.
And the Kings traded Fox for Zach LaVine, and this is still the worst.
Yeah, no. I can't believe he did that.
That's crazy. I need to see the other 9 to 10. I
gotta see. Yeah, someone show me. Brian Cruz said, well, for Brian, this is probably true. Brian Cruz says, nah, there was the failed Buddy trade. For Brian and Miss P, that's probably accurate. That was the worst transaction in the history of this show. Wow. Jaylen Brown is a Philadelphia 76er.
That's the killer. He's a Sixer.
And Paul George is going to the Boston Celtics.
Damn.
We're going to take a break.
Yeah.
All of us.
Should have went to trade school.
We'll come back and we'll dive more into this massive trade in the NBA when D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320. This eliminates about 3 segments in the shows.
Yeah, what are the best destinations for Jaylen Brown?
Oh, man.
Just got done laughing at the Lakers.
Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Hey, that's a good point, Cass. They really did wait till Jesse was on the radio to drop that one. They had they could have dropped it right in the middle of the day and were like, nah, Jesse's taking a nap. Let's wait. Leezy, I just cleared the lines, man. Go ahead. How long until Tatum requests the trade? I don't think that's him. I don't think he will. It's funny. Oh, man. Tough. Lazy and Lewis. All right. Hang on, guys. Lazy and Lewis. Get a shot off. Get a shot off. Oh, man. Two first-round picks, 2 second-round picks. Well, at least the California Classic will be fun. Michael says if Mexico won the World Cup, was the Brown trade worth it?
Dude, I would take an 0-16 season from the Miami Dolphins for that. At this point, I'll go all in on Mexico. Whatever the sports world wants to take away from me after that, do it. Fine.
Is that your number one championship?
I think it might be. That used to be the Dolphins to the Super Bowl, but I don't know. Now that things are starting to, now that they're playing well, I think it might be that. World Cup, I get to eat off of that for 4 years. I get to eat off that my entire life.
That's a lifetime. I thought it was. I know what it is. It's the Kings winning the finals, but I'm not gonna lie. The Niners winning the Super Bowl.
Yesterday was a top 5 sports moment in my life, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
That's pretty dope.
Dude, I was talking
When's
to James
the next game? Is it
Sunday
you
at
just
5?
Okay.
Yeah. They scored their first goal. I was telling James, I took my shirt off and was running around my living room.
That's great. That's great. What time did the game finally start? Because I tuned
7
in.
o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that checks out. Probably could have figured that out.
Man, that is.
We're back. All of us.
You sure we're all here?
We're all here.
Okay.
Jaylen Brown is.
I gotta watch out for the Brody, man. I gotta watch out, man.
Yeah. Jaylen Brown is a Philadelphia 76er. Paul George is headed to the Boston Celtics. And y'all want to talk about it, man. We love that. 916-909-1320. Start with our man, Leezy. Leezy, what up, baby?
Yo, D-Lo, KC, man, condolences to my guy Jesse in the back, man.
Yeah.
Hey, we got to pour one out for Jesse. I feel bad, brother. Hey.
I'm going to go find him some alcohol. I know this building. There's got to be some alcohol in
I don't even know what to
building.
say. Like, I appreciate Lisa. Yeah, pour 3 of them out. I don't know.
Okay. Hey, we got to get Jesse a case of that Baker family wine, man.
There
We
you
got to
go.
hook him up.
Yeah, there you go.
That's for sure.
Might not be enough, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but hey, guys, I just wanted to call, me, typical question, comment, man. I'm not trying to get on you, Jesse, but man, is this one of like the worst trades in NBA history? This is worse than the Luka trade. Like, wait, man, I feel like.
Why is he laughing?
And it's pretty bad. But my comment, man, is, hey, guys, do you feel like this makes like the 76ers the team to beat in the East? Because this feels bigger than Giannis and the Heat. This feels bigger than Kawhi and the Raptors. This might be bigger than LeBron and the Cavs, low key.
I hear you. They're not the team to beat.
They're not better than the Knicks, in my opinion, right now, but they're a lot better than they were. Anytime you can, I love Joel Embiid. I'm a huge Joel Embiid fan, but anytime you can drop Joel a little bit lower and ask him to do a little bit less, I think you just did that. Like you just acquired the team's best player.
Yeah.
Tyrese Maxey is really, really good, but you just acquired your best player. And yeah, Philadelphia is dangerous now. Philadelphia, to me, this Sixers team is better than Miami. Probably better than Cleveland with or without LeBron. I'll give the champs their respect. I still got New York right there. They're better than Boston, though.
Yeah.
Look at that. They're better than Boston.
My concern with this Sixers team is the front court. Joel being able to stay healthy.
Yeah.
And then if he's not healthy, what does that look like?
Yeah.
I think they still have Andre Drummond. That's a little trick or treat. Like you never know what you're getting with that. And then outside of that, I don't know who else they have, on that front court. And you're going up against teams like the Knicks. You're going up against teams like the Cavs have a strong front court. Now Miami does too. So that would be a concern. They absolutely got better. They're an Eastern Conference contender. I'm putting them there right now. But their Achilles heel, much like Miami offensively, and the shooting might be a problem, even though they're great on the defensive end. Their Achilles heel, Philadelphia, might be rebounding or being able to stop somebody in the paint. So we'll see if they've still got some work to do. Who's the GM over there now?
In Philly, I don't know. They just hired him. I just say it's Bob Myers.
Yeah,
it's not.
Yeah,
Bob
I know
Myers
what
is
you
not
mean.
the general manager.
Yeah.
They
Mike
just
Gansey.
there you go.
Yeah.
He could be telling the
No,
truth.
you're
He could be
right.
lying.
Bob Myers.
Well,
Yeah,
Mike
shut up.
Gansey, and shout out Jameer Nelson. Hell of
That's
a
right.
dude.
That's
Yeah.
right. That's right.
Nelson.
Jameer. Yeah.
You got
Jameer took the
connections.
Jameer took the
Jameer
assistant
got us
job, right?
in 08, 09, I think it was, when they beat the Celtics without KG, and he got us today. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not okay.
You don't
Understandable.
say.
John from Connecticut's here, though, if you want to talk to him.
Yeah, he couldn't wait till tomorrow. He wanted to talk today. John from Connecticut. What's up, buddy?
Stevens doing, guys? What is he doing? He just gave away one of the most prolific basketball players in the NBA for pennies on the dollar. What are you doing?
I don't know. You're right. It was pennies on the dollar. And I'm probably one of the biggest Paul George supporters, but I'm also
Fans.
fans. Yeah, fan. But I also live in reality. My boy is not what he was. He had like 15 points the other in one of those playoff games, and I was like, "Oh, hey,
He's back.
Paul George
He's
cooking."
back. Yeah.
And they just gave up Jaylen Brown for Paul George, 2 first-round picks, 2 second-round picks. Wow,
man.
I don't know, John. I don't know, John.
All I'll say is this, all right? I think, you gave Philly fans plenty of reason to talk this offseason, and I just hate when Philly fans talk. Oh, my God. They're the most obnoxious fan base on the face of the earth. All right? Awful. Despicable people. All
Hold
right?
on. Wait a
I'll say
second.
it.
Wait a second. Aren't you a Knicks fan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make
Much
sure
more
the pot.
civilized.
Just wanted to make sure the pot met the kettle.
Yeah, no, much more civilized.
Yeah, we're much more civilized, all right? We only beat up people after we win a championship parade. They burn the city down, all right?
Well, no, you guys actually tried to set a few people on fire.
Well, they actually did set buses on fire in New York.
Well, I'll be real with you. It hasn't had a championship in damn near 2 decades, so that's kind of what happens. So here we are.
You don't win a championship for a couple of decades and you set people on fire. What an interesting place New York City is. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I don't know though.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
know,
a bad
John.
one. Yeah, it's a bad one, man.
It's tough.
All right, guys. We'll talk more about it tomorrow. I
right.
had to call it. That was horrible.
No.
That was horrible.
We appreciate you.
Horrible.
Thank you, buddy. Thanks, Jake. That's our man, Jake Gaten. He'll be with us tomorrow for the marathon at 2:30. Our man Lewis on the line.
Oh, snap, my boy.
Lewis, 916-909-1320. What's up, Lewis?
Man, y'all already know what it is. I guess it's 0-5 for the Boston GM. It's funny because Ainge was a killer, right? Stevens, I guess not so much, but I'm still on the fence because 2 firsts, I'm not sure what year they are. 2 seconds, not sure. But I'm just curious, right? I mean, you got a guy like Levine, expiring contract, right? They chose not to go sort of that route, right? DeMar DeRozan, a guy again on an expiring, somebody who could help you. I'm always interested and fascinated by the fact that us as Kings, it's really tough for us to trade folks. I don't know what it is. We miss out on a lot of trades. Maybe we can have more interesting packages and so forth. And they're still turned down. Now, with that being said, if I could pivot quickly, I'm going to say this. Coach Brown, I was always that guy who loved to critique you. I wasn't the guy who said that you should be fired. Never thought that was the right thing to do. And most interesting for me is I'm fascinated. I thought Fox was a 1. Obviously, he's a 2 or 3. And that was how I judged Brown, through the lens of a coach who was coaching a 1. Last thing I would say, and I appreciate y'all's time. It was good to see y'all out at the thing.
Great to see you too, brother. Great
Good to see my
you.
guy, man.
Much love with that. I love y'all, man. I would just say, in
Oh.
moving forward with the Kings and so forth.
Okay. I'm sorry, Lewis.
Was he in traffic?
I'm not really sure what was
That one
happening.
ran a little long. I'm sorry.
Can I just let those calls sometimes, and forgive us, listeners of 1320 AM 98.5 FM. This is a radio show, and we're radio professionals.
That's right.
Sometimes when you hear these calls, they're way funnier online. Like when you watch the show, you might be listening going, what is going on? If you're watching, you know what time it is.
Man,
so I
man.
apologize for that. One thing I taught Jesse when this show started is you got to have a quick trigger. Let the person, talk, and then we move. Talk, and then we move. There was a point where this show evolved and people like TC would call or Mitch, and it was like Jesse learned real quick. We're going to let this go.
It's turning part of the fabric of the show.
This is the wild nature of some of these phone calls are are very much a fabric of the show.
Just the cadence and the tempo from my boy Lewis always just cracks me up.
I love Lewis.
Lewis
was
boy
at the
for
draft
real,
party
man.
for
That's my dog.
For a heartbeat. He wasn't there. It looks like this World Cup game is over.
Penalty at the end.
Yeah, do they do stoppage time in extra time?
Not really, not so much. They only did so much here because they took so long to decide whether or not it was a penalty.
We got to be getting close, yeah, because it's not over.
This is
it. Yeah, okay.
That's it. That was tough too. That's a tough penalty too.
I wouldn't have given it.
No, I didn't. It was tough for the magnitude of what was going on. Let them play. Let them play.
All right, USA. If you beat Bosnia, you get Belgium.
We're gonna beat the brakes off of Belgium if we handle business today.
That's tough. That is tough. I hope they do, man. I hope the U.S. does. They're favored tonight.
The U.S.?
Yeah.
Yeah, they should be.
That's unusual, though.
Not for a team like against Bosnia, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Against Belgium will be the favorites, but yeah, like the USA should handle business today.
I see.
I'll tell you right now, we win tonight. We're beating the brakes off of Belgium. 3-1.
Have we learned nothing?
3-1.
Have we learned nothing from the Mexico Boston Celtics debacle?
Literally.
Really?
No, hey, I went
Really?
from a top 5
No.
moment of my sports life
No.
to a top 5 worst moment all
watch this.
within 24 hours.
You hear this, man? Watch Darius Acuff get hurt on Saturday night because of
Hey.
this man's behavior.
Hey.
Hey, boy, the sports gods are out right now, and it is vicious for our boy.
That was one of those things. Like the Brad Stevens thing, like as a sports fan, is like one of those things where you feel like the bad energy. You feel the bad energy everywhere. Like my arms feel funny. It's just like, no, what just happened? Like I don't know. This is insane.
You know where I think the bad energy started? This and I'm going to do my best to explain this to everybody.
The room has been spinning for the last 45 minutes.
It's
like Mr. Krabs.
Something has gone wrong for Jet. It wasn't Mexico. It's when we looked up at our screen in our room and there's some weird crawl on our ESPN logo.
That's a good point.
I don't know why that's there. I don't know how that got there.
I don't even have that.
I need that to be gone.
Who's putting this stuff
we have to get a hold of, like, it's running like a Sports Center crawl
of NHL news.
Of the dumbest, like, I don't want this on my screen. They got a logo. That's not even our logo. That has thrown the entire day off. I believe it is this instance here in the studio in ESPN 1320 that caused Brad Stevens to do what he did just moments ago.
Yeah. Sorry, Jesse. Well,
he's going to have to explain
to
the likes of Bill Simmons and such that, well, what happened was this studio in Sacramento got completely thrown off, and it threw off, like, the axis of the sports universe was off, and it forced me to trade Jaylen Brown for Paul George. Because that's a more logical explanation than anything else Brad Stevens could say.
If he said that, I'd be like, oh, okay, well, yeah, it sucks that happened because it made it great, but I get it. Not just, oh, yeah, no, this is what we thought was best. Sham said we had 9 to 10 offers, and this is the one we went with.
I got to see the offers.
Yeah,
dude.
we cooked the books, and we thought that this would be the best deal. And
Oh, is that Brad Stevens?
We're really happy about the direction we're going moving forward.
Brad Stevens talking.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's Brad Stevens.
So.
No, he turned on me. I didn't turn on him. He made me do this.
Brad screwed Brad.
See, you hear that? Great heels always believe that what they're doing is right.
I'm not the villain in the story.
Which is exactly what the villain of the story would say.
Oh, man. I can't believe he did that.
I can't either. I don't even know what to do with this. This is awful. Absolutely. I went through, we joked about the Domas thing yesterday. And I thought that probably is like a worst case scenario, right? Like you get Domantas Sabonis, you get a center, and maybe you land Malik, maybe, I don't know, but like, yeah, I guess that's the worst, and you get a bunch of picks from Sacramento. I was wrong. Again, I would really love to see the other 9 offers.
It got worse. But
this is way worse. And now the weight on Jason Tatum's shoulders, because Jalen did it without him last year. 50+ wins, 3rd seed.
Second,
right?
I believe. Second.
Second seed. Knicks were third.
Knicks were 3rd. So it was Detroit, Boston, New York.
Yep.
You have to, at bare minimum, you have to do that again. If you're Tatum and you're this Boston Celtics team, you're Joe Mazzola, the coach of the year, which we know what that gets you.
Damn, he could be.
It won't matter.
The floor for the Boston Celtics next season is maybe not necessarily the second. That's we're talking about 56 win team.
They're about to fall through that floor.
This team
About
gets
to fall through
what
that.
you
That's
do.
the floor.
What you do in the regular season doesn't matter, because you just like Jaylen Brown could be upset, but like you just really moved away from being like title contenders. Like Brad Stevens really set this team back.
I got you, but tell me why the Celtics team isn't capable of matching what they did last year.
Because the East is going to be better. Miami got better.
Says-
Indiana will be back. Philly's better. Like
Philly is better.
Detroit maybe falls down
Miami's
a little bit.
better. Detroit is not better.
So Detroit fall down a little bit.
I'll give you New York.
New York is
Cleveland's not better.
better. New York is better with the championship moxie.
Toronto is. Atlanta has. We'll see.
Atlanta's better.
Well,
Why? How much better than they're better than they were at the start of the season last year. How much better, we'll find out. But I would say Atlanta's better.
Okay.
Slightly.
All right, I'll give you that. All right, I'll give you that. Okay.
They're gonna fall through that.
You got the Pacers.
They're not gonna be better. They're not gonna be 56 next year. They're not gonna be 56 next year.
Is Boston a 50-win team next year?
I'm gonna say no. We didn't think they were gonna be this year, and Jaylen Brown did a great job. But
that's and am I wrong? That is the weight on Jason Tatum now.
Pretty much.
He did it without you last year. Now you have to do it without him.
But to Jesse's point, do you think that matters because of how the playoffs fell?
There's
like when you talk about the weight, like, oh, do what Jalen did to a certain degree. And Jesse, tell me if this is off or not. But it's like, who cares what Jalen did last year? Because you couldn't do anything in the playoffs. Is that kind of the mindset?
Yeah, there's just a ceiling to it now. Like if Jason Tatum wins 50 games, like hooray! Like you're not doing anything in the playoffs. Like Brad Stevens essentially kind of like with a Trey Murphy or whoever else, like maybe you can kind of, all right, this team can still work with whatever they got and maybe get back to title contender status sooner than later. But this is like a soft reset, it feels to me. Like Paul George, I don't like Paul. Like Paul George is a fine person, but as a basketball player right now, I don't like him as a basketball player right now. I'm not so sure that he's helping the Boston Celtics. So yeah, Brad Stevens, I feel like unless he makes another big move within the next few years, like Boston's kind of cooked right now.
And Jaylen Brown did a lot of heavy lifting had him at the 2nd seed, maybe even 1 seed at some point during that run. But he also did get the benefit of Jason Tatum coming back and getting 10 to 12 wins with Tatum. Tatum ain't going to have no Jaylen Brown coming in at any point during that season.
P.
Ball game.
It's all right. It's okay, man.
Ball game. Damn it. I can't believe Brad Stevens in this.
From Keith Smith. The 2028 pick Boston is getting or swapping with the 76ers is kind of complicated. Boston could get Philadelphia's pick if it lands 1 through 8. If that pick is 9 through 30, it's gone from the Sixers in a complicated swap that involves multiple teams. If the Philadelphia pick is 9 through 30, then Boston could get the most favorable of their own pick, the Clippers pick that Philadelphia owns, with the less favorable pick staying with the Sixers. Got it? Good.
Yes.
Got it. All right. No, you don't.
Brett,
I
I get it.
I
It's a
read
great
that. I
deal
don't
now.
even
It's a
understand.
great deal now.
Actually, I
If
think it
it-
makes it worse.
If it's 9 through 30, then it's either
It'll
the
be
Celtics or the Clippers, whichever is worse.
the Celtics will get the most favorable of their pick. The Clippers pick that Philadelphia owns. Yeah, so they'll get the Clippers pick that Philadelphia owns. My guess is the Clippers have multiple first-round picks.
Oh man, come on, man. No, don't even explain it, Keith Smith. Brad, don't even. I don't need your explanation.
Honestly, yeah.
This is
dude.
awful.
Yeah. Don't even show up. Don't.
Who don't show up?
Brad Stevens.
Don't show up to what? Work?
Yeah.
Oh,
Work. Don't have a press conference. Just be remote. Just be remote for right now.
no, but hey, look, that's who called Keith Smith was Brad. He's like, no, Brad or Keith. Sorry, you don't understand. With one of these picks, it's actually better because it's ours if it's 1 through 8. But then we have the choice between ours and the Clippers because you saw what they just did. If it's 9 through 30, go ahead, tweet that out. Tweet that out. It's actually better.
Yeah, Keith, go ahead and tweet that out right now. Keith, go ahead and tweet it out, man.
Brad Stevens is now guest on the show.
This is going as well as everybody would have expected.
Bro, I was loyal to Brad Stevens for life, and he does this, and now he's made an enemy out of me.
Wow. No, and Jesse's right too. This is a little bit of a soft reset, bro. Because I guess we can talk about it a little bit now too. I don't really like the Mitchell Robinson signing with nobody to go with Mitchell Robinson.
All right. Okay.
Like he's a good backup.
So
big.
let's establish this. It's clear they knew this deal was in place this morning.
Mhm.
When the Mitchell Robinson signing got announced, when the Mike Conley Jr. signing got announced, it was clear they knew that this was the direction they were going. Yes?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. So you're getting Paul George in return here. You don't like Mitchell Robinson. Understood. What's the alternative?
You go get.
I feel like there wasn't one, unless we want to send. Well, it's too late now, but unless we sent Brad a link to yesterday's show about Domantas Sabonis.
I actually didn't mind the Mitchell Robinson thing, too. It's around the MLE I think you're giving him. It's an upgrade.
Yeah, I
over
didn't mind it
Miazga.
either. Like you
Upgrade over
have
Miazga.
strong takes on this.
If it's by itself, like, yeah, I think that's a bad deal.
But why?
Because
but what's the other option? You
other
don't have
option
anyone
is-
in that position.
The other option is Cornette for less than that. Somebody like that. Like I'm not spending that type of money on a starting center who can be fouled out of the game because he can't shoot free throws. Who am I going to in the clutch?
That's just the flaw that. Well, you're not going to. I see that, but also I don't like. There's just no clear upgrade. Like Luke Cornett's on a 4-year, $40 million.
That's
deal,
just the
so
name. That's just
you
the
mean
name.
he could be-
that type of player. Like that type of player is
Yeah.
making 4 years, $40 million. So that's $10 million. So like you're giving Mitchell Robinson about $40 million more. About like I'll take that. I guess.
Do you mean he could be taken out of the game because he can't shoot free throws?
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Like there's that, but also like you were not the greatest offense. Like you needed rebounding help and I think defensive help that too from your center. And like Mitchell Robinson kind of checks those boxes.
I guess
it's just the pros and cons then.
There's absolute pluses to Mitchell Robinson. I like him as a player. I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't like him by himself. If you had another center, if you wanted to do a two-headed monster center type of situation with a guy who can help you out offensively and do some other things, and then be able to switch between him and Mitchell Robinson, cool. I have no problem with it. But if they're like, is Mitchell Robinson and Kata,
I think you might be focusing a little too much on the dollar figure. And if you changed the dollar figure to the 3 letters, does that make it more palpable for you? Because it's there for them. They needed to use it.
I mean,
why not use it?
Even if they don't have anything else to go with Mitchell Robinson, it's not going to help them, I don't think.
I disagree with that. Like I understand the idea that this isn't a seismic move, and it's not like it's like, oh, this was a position of need. They probably felt like they had to do something and didn't have a market for it.
Let me ask you a question. You think Mitchell Robinson is a good starting center for a top 16? No. That's what I'm saying.
No, like I also don't
saying.
think there's a center available for them in
they could have got Andre
to
Drummond.
be a top 6. Yeah, Andre. I like Andre Drummond a lot, but we can't pretend like he doesn't have his own.
No, I was saying they could have got him in the deal to go with Mitchell Robinson.
Well, the deal can't be finalized till July 6th, so who knows? Maybe he could. Hey, while we're here, you shoot the big fella over this way. We'll come back. I would try to tell you what's coming. I don't know. We're just going to constantly check on Jesse and make sure he's
That's
good.
all we're doing.
Phone lines are open for you, man. Jaylen Brown is a Philadelphia 76er. We still have no update on Jalen Duren and the Detroit Pistons. But we're here. Steeler and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Next game at 6, or we got one on at 4?
5 o'clock.
5?
So pregame come on probably at 4. Or unless it's 5.
No, 6 o'clock for USA.
Oh,
that's the next one. Okay.
Yeah. They
I
just do
wondered
that
why it wasn't
coverage.
si- yeah.
They do coverage at 5, so you tapped in for the pregame show.
I was wondering why it wasn't at 6 o'clock like the Mexico game.
Shout out to our guy Chris Biederman. He out there. He's been
that's
covering the
that's
World
gotta
Cup.
be dope.
Yeah, he's been covering the World Cup in Santa Clara. What's they got there? Ugh, seeing it on TV for the first time. Ugh. He's gonna puke. He's gonna puke.
That's what I thought because the Mexico game said 6 and USA said 5. I think it's a 5 o'clock.
Wait, game's at 5?
Yeah, I think it's a 5 o'clock start.
Yeah, ESPN got
Oh,
5.
yeah, it is at 5. Oh.
I would have taken Domantas Sabonis. Oh, man.
Flopping has ruined our game. Jalen Duren is a great player. One of the best bigs in basketball history. Flops. This is my personal opinion on basketball.
Hold on, guys. How much time we got?
About 40 seconds.
Oh, hurry up, guys. I'm gonna make it. Yeah.
Now 916-909-1320 as the NBA offseason rolls along. Day 2 of free agency, which has really been nothing more than trade season in the NBA. The Jaylen Brown Boston Celtics saga is over. It did not end the way anybody would have predicted. But Jaylen Brown, after being in extensive trade talks with the hopes of landing Giannis Antetokounmpo from the Milwaukee Bucks, is traded to the Philadelphia 76ers for Paul George, 2 first-round picks with some conditions, and 2 second-round picks.
You didn't have to say Paul George like that. It was the way you said Paul George. I was like, damn, he's still my boy, though. You can't.
I feel like I said it appropriately. I think the way I delivered the name Paul George was
he did it again.
It was fair.
Oh,
It
I
was-
can't let him just trash my boy like that, man.
I'm doing nothing other than saying his name,
Oh, you said what's his name?
Paul George.
Oh no! You hear that, Jesse? It's the way he says it.
Hey, don't do that.
What's up, guys?
That's-
Another episode of Podcast P with Paul George. Here's our first guest of this new season, Brad Stevens.
2025-2026 Executive of the Year, Brad Stevens.
Oh man, well his clock is started. He's right on track.
Our boy is
to
not.
be gone.
Y'all think this is a work? Like
It's
our
not,
guy is
dude,
going
it's not.
through it.
Like, this is like
Like,
I'm-
it has
like,
been
yeah.
like this for
This
an
is not
hour.
a joke. This is my life.
All right, let's see what.
I was gonna give a real
CC's
quick
talking
a
about, yeah.
bright note.
Yeah.
Celtics now have 7 first rounders.
Maybe
over
you
the
can use
next
him for
7
Giannis.
years.
Maybe you can use him for Giannis.
I tried to help.
No, that's great. We got 7 first-round picks. Those are so valuable. I just saw a team give up 2 unprotected ones for Walker Kessler.
You know what? Let's see what TC's talking about here. 916-909-1320. Mojo's local tap and kitchen text line, by the way. You could text the show as well, 916-909-1320. TC, what's happening, baby?
Man, what's up with my 2 brothers?
What's up, TC? How you doing, man? Check on Jesse, bro.
Hey, no, Jesse good. Jesse the homie, bro. Jesse good. Listen, but what did we think we was gonna get from Jaylen Brown? That's what I was saying in the chat a little bit. Not shooting against the homie though, but that's like a Domantas situation. They're 2 different players, but it's like we be overvaluing people sometimes. We wasn't gonna give 4 first-round picks for Jaylen Brown, bro. Just like we not gonna give 4 first-round picks for Domantas. Like it is what it is. My boy was causing ruckus, and my boy Brad was like, you know what, I'm gonna move on. And I need to get a dude in here. Hopefully it works. Paul George is on a decline, but it was kind of like a Fox situation. We have to get a dude in here, and we got Zach LaVine. It didn't work. Hopefully Paul George worked out for the Celtics, but y'all got a leg to fall on, bro. Y'all picked up Mitchell Robinson. We acting like he ain't a starting center, bro. Is a starting center. He's the champion at that. He got to just stay healthy, but he helps the Celtics defensively. Look at when they was ball, they had what was that, Time Lord? He was a shot blocker, bro. Y'all ain't got no shot blocker. Kate ain't no shot blocker. So y'all got this dude, bro, to block shots, Jesse. Y'all straight, bro. We ain't finna get on these airwaves. Jaylen Brown.
See? Jesse, you good. TC said you straight. What's the
didn't make me
problem?
feel any better? I'm not.
You got a starting center And Mitchell Robinson, he didn't hear the last 5 minutes of the show.
TC was talking about, he wasn't. TC's talking about how, Jaylen Brown causing a ruckus. We're the ones who try to trade him twice in the last 4 years.
And then he got
all the dude has ever done is just show up and be great for the Boston Celtics, great in the community, and
said you good.
He got me when he was like, it's like, we be talking about Domantas Sabonis and we kind of overrating him. I'm sorry. Jaylen Brown is a $60 million player, finals MVP, multi-time All-Star. He's better than Sabonis.
MVP candidate.
What are we talking about, TC?
Yeah, TC, that didn't work.
This disaster of a trade by the Boston Celtics is on ESPN 1320. Is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi. One price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. And imagine Paul George hitting his first game-winning shot for the Boston Celtics.
I got to know. Do I say it or does Jesse say it? Which one? I'll say it. Ball game.
And the worst part is, I already did the whole, we didn't get Giannis. All right, well, fine. I can, Sengun and picks is not what I want, but whatever. Trey Murphy, we can work. Domantas Sabonis, James, let's have a segment on the jump and we'll talk about it. And, that was worst case scenario. And then he does this. This is, I can't even fathom this deal. I can't fathom the fact that he made this deal. With the 76ers, your biggest rival probably over the last decade. I mean, the 76ers haven't done much winning, but of course, they've been there. And you send borderline a banner guy, a Raptors guy, I think, borderline, to the 76ers for Paul George and some first round picks that, if you're paying attention to the NBA, might not even matter at this point.
The killer about this too, all jokes aside, is if what's the GM in Brooklyn? What's his name again?
Sean Marks.
Sean Marks. I was about to say Bobby. I know it's not Bobby. Sean Marks would have done this. If Monty McNair would have done this. If Nico Harrison would have done this again, it would be okay, it's par for the course. These guys, they've been bad. If Daryl Morey would have done this, these guys aren't very good. This is what happens. We would have never thought Brad Stevens would make this type of deal. That's the other crazy part. Brad Stevens decided this was the deal to make.
Do you think that Brad was actually... Do you think that it was actually communicated to teams that Jaylen Brown was going to cost you 4 first-round picks?
Yeah, wasn't that the report?
That was a report.
Or do you
I'm
think
just asking, do you think it was real? Do you think that was one team who's had a 20-minute conversation with Brad Stevens, no real negotiation, and Brad said 4 first-round picks, and that winds up getting leaked to?
That could have been the case.
To the media.
That absolutely could have been the case.
Does it serve?
If he was going in every conversation saying we started 4.
It serves Brad. Well, it serves Brad Stevens no benefit for that information to be out there. Absolutely not. Maybe that's the point. Maybe that's the point of getting it out there. Like the Desmond Bane deal, no one saw that coming. I bring up Desmond Bane because that was 4 first-round picks. Nobody saw that coming.
Right.
So there was no chance for people to react to it until after it was done. Brad moves that way. You can not like this if you want to, but you're going to react to it after it's over. And, well, he's getting a reaction today. I don't know that Brad Stevens as a general manager has gotten a reaction like this. I don't know that Brad Stevens as a head coach. I don't know as Brad Stevens as his time in the National Basketball Association, for better or worse, has been on the receiving end of what will almost certainly be a universal beatdown in his career that he's going to receive right now.
Yeah, he got a little bit from me from before, but that's about it. When I was just baffled that he couldn't figure out how to handle a 2-3 zone for Miami. But other than that, no.
Philadelphia is legit. I wonder if they're done. I don't know what their book's like. I wonder if Bobby already has. I'm certain Bobby Marks already has something out there on what their books look like.
This is the best case scenario for Joel Embiid.
Absolutely.
You can have JB and
absolutely
carry the load even in the playoffs. That can be your first 2, and then Embiid, when he's able to work, kind of take the load off, not gas out at the end of the games anymore. Sucks for Boston, but love it for Philly.
Philly's not even at the the luxury tax. They still have the non-taxpayer minimum available. They have the biannual available. They have a 4.2 million trade exception available. They have a vet minimum available. That vet minimum for teams like Philly, Miami is going to be interesting because I wonder how many calls Russell Westbrook gets from teams like them. Need a veteran backup point guard. I'd argue the Kings do too, but I know I'm biased. Someone tried to ask Scott, but Scott wouldn't answer him.
Sorry, Graham.
Yeah, sorry, Graham. I wanted to know too, but I guess time and place. I wonder if Russ's phone rings a lot this offseason. Obviously, he played great last year, played really well last year, and I think there are more than one team looking for a player to fill that role. Just in Russell Westbrook's case, it'd likely be in that vet minimum category again.
I wonder who they can get. But during the break, I was looking at other centers, and it was bare. It was bare.
You still talking about Boston?
Yeah.
You really hate Mitchell Robinson on this team.
Well, I think they're miscasting him. But I only bring that up to say, like, while I'm here, I'm thinking of like power forwards. Maybe they could go after.
Okay.
They're talking about Philadelphia, and I'm just trying to see some of the guys that are out there. I mean, you got Kelly Olynyk, you got Rui, Jonathan Kuminga.
You haven't. So, okay, tell me how you want to do this.
Because I don't think they need a backup point guard, another handler. I think they need and they drafted LeBaron.
Oh, you're talking about Philly?
Yeah, LeBaron Filon.
You think those are vet minimum guys?
No, I'm just trying to think of other, because I think they need another forward.
Oh, okay.
As opposed to a backup point guard.
Okay.
I'm just seeing some of the guys
use
that are
the
out there.
biannual with that, which is like 5 and some change.
You know, Larry Nance Jr. You know, maybe that's the guy that they could bring in. Marvin Bagley.
Damn.
But those are the guys they're probably looking at to bring in. But they got enough firepower in the backcourt. They just got to bring one of these guys along. Kenrick Williams from OKC. I kind of like him. So, yeah, I think they need a little more size now. When you're talking about going up against New York, going up against Miami, if you do have to go up against Cleveland, regardless of
LeBron James.
LeBron, you want to live in Philly?
I don't think Cleveland nor Golden State is ring chasing. Philly might be. Philly might be like, yeah, I got a shot to win a championship here, like a real shot to win a championship here. To have, with LeBron, you rank the stories, right? There's no story in Philly outside winning a championship.
Right.
Cleveland, it's going home. Probably there's rumors, and this rumor has been around for a couple of years, that he's going to have a film crew with them, like Kobe did. No one's ever seen that footage, but like it exists. I guess they're just making it kind of hard to get to, but the footage of like Kobe's last year exists. That LeBron is going to film next season. And the report was not LeBron James is going to have a film crew his last season. The report was LeBron James is going to have a film crew with him next season. And so, you know, you have that, you go to Cleveland, you're going home. You do the tour at home. Golden State, you're playing with your boy Draymond. You're playing with, one of your the biggest rivals of your career, Steph Curry, and you're seeing what you guys can do together in what might perhaps be your final year. In Philly, it's just attempting to win, and I think that would be the boringest documentary ever. The other two would be exciting.
Yeah,
the other two would be really exciting.
Cleveland one would be the most exciting to me.
It would be the most?
Yeah, more than Golden State. For me personally.
I think so too. Golden State would be pretty good, though. Golden State would be pretty good. They'd be on national TV 60 times.
They would. It'll be cool to see those clips of him going out into the Bay Area community and talking about, we always hated you, LeBron.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
It'd be great if they booed him.
I don't put it past
Go
him.
to hell, LeBron. Your son sucks.
LeBron go to the Boys and Girls.
Well, they
Club
have
in San
they
Francisco.
both don't love Russell Westbrook, so maybe that'll be a bonding point between Warrior fans and LeBron James.
Yeah.
You say LeBron James is going to Golden State. I'm going to say he's going to Cleveland, and we'll see where that.
I actually hope you're right.
I don't think Philadelphia.
I don't want him to go to the Warriors. I just don't. I don't like the fit.
I don't care about the basketball part of it. I just don't like the optics of it. But I don't think he cares about that stuff anymore. I think he has survived the worst optic thing he's going to have with the decision 15 years or whatever it was. I don't think he's going to have a worse thing than that. It's crazy. He played twice as long with the Lakers than he did Miami. Yeah. Played for Miami for 4 years, and that was it.
Man.
The Lakers were his longest single stint.
Yeah. What was it, about 7 years, 8 years?
It was 8.
Yeah,
it was 8 years. Yeah, it was, I think, what was Cleveland? 7, and then 4, and then 4, and then 8. I don't know if that math, I think it does. Yeah, that's the number.
Oh, hey, hold on, man. I'm on Twitter.
Oh, man, get off Twitter.
Well, no, hold on. A retweet from Damian Barling. Breaking, Brad Stevens has been named 2025. 26 NBA Executive of the Year. Come on, man.
Yeah, I saw that. And Brad Stevens' little stupid ass smile.
That was
I'm
actually
so happy. Like, watch what I'm about to wreck Jesse Tapia's life in a couple months.
That's actually what got me about that graphic is
so
his
happy about
face
that.
in it. It's like, you know what?
You smiling for?
Let's go ahead and put this back up. Let's get this graphic back up.
Oh man. Are people responding today? No, I don't see any responses today. It's all from the 28th of April. That's tough, man. That's
Jaylen
tough.
Brown appears to be at Tracy McGrady's basketball league right now.
Is there video of him finding out?
Oh no. Not that I've seen. Someone found a Jason Tatum tweet from 2012. Jesus. It says, not looking too good for the Celtics right now. Social media is the worst place on earth.
Oh, come on.
Hey, this clip that's hold on, I can't even turn the volume up. This is one of the funniest, most inappropriate clips on the internet. But it's those two kids yelling at each other on FaceTime. I know you've seen that one.
I haven't heard.
Oh, I said, oh yeah, you can't listen to it till the commercial break. It is wild, absolutely wild. But that one's getting some strong run out on the internet.
Bill Simmons just tweeted out, he never recording my pod at 8 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow. We have other ringer pods in motion tonight. Stay tuned. People on his head. People on his head.
Treating him like Joe Budden when the Drake album drops.
They on his head. They said, hey, we didn't hear from you, buddy. I ain't never heard him tweet out, I'm recording tomorrow, guys. Yeah, they on his head.
Well, can't please everybody.
So here's another thing that I don't think will be an issue.
Detroit, now is the perfect time to do this deal. No one will talk about it. Right. No one. Just
it'll be a Friday news dump.
Slide that pitch right under the radar. We're headed into a holiday week too.
Oh yeah.
Do it now, Scott. Call right now. You could get this done right now, and no one will even notice. Just us here and just little old D'Lo and KC.
That's it. It'll be local.
We're lame. We're going to the first week of summer league. We're the losers showing up for the marquee games. Just drop the get the trade done, and no one will even mention it.
Oh man.
See, you know better than to tell me stuff, man. Don't tell me nothing.
Come on,
See, y'all don't
man.
know this.
No,
Y'all don't know
man.
this. I mind my goddamn business. I don't bother a single soul on earth. I'm a family man now. I wake up. I've got my family. I've got my wife to be like. I'm just happy. I skip to work. I got my juice. I got my everything. And then KC comes in and then tells me something, and it's like, And it's always Kenny. No one else does this.
Well,
every once in a while,
Jesse every now and
the
then.
show will end and KC will go, "Hey, man," and that's where I know something like terrible is about to happen because Kenny goes, "Hey, man," and then it's like, "All right, what is it? What is it?" And then like immediately start to get up. What is it, Kenny? But forgive us for going to the main event.
That's all. I mean, silly us.
Bunch of free for all WrestleMania battle royal guys over here.
Oh, silly us. Bam Bam Bigelow gonna be in action.
That's right. Keith Smith, the Celtics save about. Jesse, just take your headphones off, bro.
Dude, I've seen all these. Go ahead, man.
The Celtics save about $2.9 million this season.
Bro, what?
They traded a $57 million player and were able to save $2.9 million this season.
Man. They should have thrown in a $3 million a year player just so they wouldn't even have to say they saved anything.
In the end, assuming that Paul George hasn't already picked up his $56.6 million player option for next season, the final $64.9 million that Jaylen Brown was owed in the final year of that contract will be where the Boston Celtics experience the most relief.
If Brad Stevens comes to that press conference and says, yeah, we really like what Paul George brings to the table. We think he's a great player and we think he can help us continue to be title contenders, fire him on the spot.
Don't say it, Brad. Don't say it, please.
Fire him on the spot.
I think
don't lie to me and tell me like, oh yeah, we're still gonna compete, all that nonsense. Do not lie to me, please. Yeah, guys,
No,
the NBA. Tell me what the NBA got over on me. I lost. Say that at least. I thought I was gonna get Giannis, and then I panicked.
Brad is very strategic at his press conferences. We talked about this a couple of weeks ago, or after the draft. Like, he's not gonna insult Paul George, I don't think.
No,
but I also don't think he's gonna blow smoke at everybody. Like, he's gonna get roughed up. That Boston New England media group they're gonna have at it. It's probably in everybody's best interest for Brad Stevens to do Paul George's introductory press conference by himself. Don't actually introduce Paul George other than to say Paul George is the newest member of the Boston Celtics.
Yeah, don't have him there.
Go ahead. Yeah, don't do that to him.
Yeah.
That man been in this league too long. Don't do that to him. Just go up there, face the firing squad, and maybe introduce Paul George on a different day.
And look, I don't think there's any issue. I think he will be perfectly fine. But we do forget that Jason Tatum couldn't finish game 6 and couldn't play game 7 in these playoffs. I think he'll be fine. But yeah, maybe I want to make sure he's fine before I say, no, it's good. We'll just give him anybody. Paul George, anybody.
Do we, as we make group decisions here, do we think that Jason Tatum was given a heads up about this?
No.
I don't either.
I don't think
Off the top of my head, no.
I don't either because there's no benefit in it.
But I'll tell you this. I don't think he was given a heads up, but I think part of it was because they already knew how he'd feel. I don't think if they did this, I don't think Jason Tatum would have been like, no, man, we can't do that.
That's not what I mean. Like, I think Jason Tatum is perfectly fine moving on from Jaylen Brown. But this being the deal, there's no benefit into telling him before it's
hey Jay, you're gonna be really
done.
excited, bro.
Yeah,
Paul
you
George
can't.
is coming to town.
You can't, like, because if he does go, because like there's one of two reactions. All right, cool. Like it's your guy, whatever. It's your guys' job. I don't imagine he's like, oh my God, this is great. Like that's not real. The other one is, yo, wait, what? We couldn't do anything better? Like, are you serious? You don't even want to risk that. So you just call him like, hey, JT, deal's done. Jalen's going to Philadelphia. Paul George is coming here. We're getting some first round draft capital out of that.
I got a question.
Hang up the phone before he responds. sorry. I'm driving through a tunnel, man. I gotta go.
I got a question.
Okay. Do you need me to write it down?
No.
Okay.
No. I actually got pen and pad today.
There we go.
I'll ask it when we come back.
All
I
right.
just got a question. Don't get mad at me.
Oh man. Well, you know what that means. I'll get pissed off at Kenny when D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Okay, let's see. Hold on, guys. Let's see what's going on here.
I mean, we're keeping it funky here.
And it was my favorite year.
But this is still the worst trade I've ever seen. This is one of the worst NBA trades I've ever seen.
This is WEI, ladies.
For the Celtics. I mean, this is, a player of this caliber, and this is what you get back. It's about as bad as I've ever seen. The Luka Doncic trade looks like a haul compared to this. And that was considered
He's right.
the worst trade in sports.
I'd rather have Anthony Davis than Max Christie.
I mean, in Boston sports history, it's up there with Babe Ruth. You know? In terms of
That's a bit much.
trading a guy or moving on from a guy, like not quite at the height of his popularity, but in
What can I do you for Mookie Betts?
pitcher and like hit a million home run like he was Shohei Ohtani in the Red Sox. And the owner wanted to fund some stupid musical, and so he sold him to the Yankees, and that was that. Now you got Jaylen Brown in his prime, best year of his career, and this is how you maximize the value of that asset. Unbelievable.
And it was my favorite year.
That's the thing right there. The guy just finished 6th in MVP voting. Like, how is this the return?
That's crazy, bro.
He had the best year of his career, and this is the return, bro.
And no disrespect to my mans, but you can't get a more lively player than Paul George.
It's not disrespect. Paul George is just old at this point. He's had to deal with injuries, just not who he was before. So, like, yeah, like, exactly. No, you're right. I just don't get how you can feel good walking away from like making this deal.
Ain't no way.
Norm, if this was the plan, I don't want DeMar DeRozan, but you could have talked me into Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis if this was the plan. Either or. At least with Zach, I can talk myself into, at least he's an expiring this year. And Domantas Sabonis, like, all right, he's making less money than Paul George, and he's a better player at this point. It's also ironic because I let off the jump this morning. I was like, wow, like the sun's a lot brighter today. Morning's so much better. Like just the wins like yesterday make being a sports fan so much more worth it. And then Paul George is playing for the Boston Celtics 5 hours later.
My man couldn't even enjoy it for 24 hours.
Yeah, tune into the darkness tomorrow on the jump. I'll tell you that much.
Damn.
Hey, I don't know why, man.
No, like I'm not like playing around doing a bit, bro. Like this is all real.
Look, Dame.
Every time Jesse says we're back, it's funny.
Because I know we gotta talk about it more. Like, yeah, like all right, here we go again.
We just checked into Boston.
Yeah.
WEI.
How's that going?
This is a shoot. This is real talk.
Okay.
They compared it to Babe Ruth being traded to the Yankees.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah. They just worst.
I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't around for that, so I.
The worst trade in NBA history. They said what they said. They said it makes the Luka trade look like they got a haul.
Bro, Anthony Davis, Max Christie, and some picks. Like, hey, for Jaylen Brown over Paul George and whatever Philly shot us.
Oh man.
I don't understand how this is the return when this guy Jaylen Brown had the best season of his career.
So that leads me to my
Can I point out? I want to hear your question. I just want to mention again, Jesse, you might want to remove your headphones from this. Speaking to Kings fans and Kings fans only, doesn't it feel great that it's not us? This is so refreshing. Like, these idiots passed on Luka. These idiots traded for Zach LaVine. These idiots did that. It's not us.
Not us.
That's
our version of a victory.
So refreshing for someone else in the NBA to make a catastrophic screw up, and we get to laugh at them.
That's it, man. It's our version of a victory.
And I like the Celtics, and I really like Brad Stevens. So I am particularly confused. But you have a question.
I like Jesse. That's where it ends.
That's it. Facts. Well, that's why I'm just looking at this little monitor down here just to make sure Jesse's okay. And he's hanging in there. He's hanging in there. He's
struggling,
fine.
man.
He's
Hour
fine.
and a half, big dog.
He's fine.
Hour and a half.
Oh, it's not an hour and a half. I got 2 hours on the jump tomorrow morning.
I said at least till you get some sleep. That's all I'm saying. Till you get some sleep.
I made another
sleep it off.
I made another
Sleep it
good
off.
juice. I know that makes you happy,
My
huh?
man's cooking.
Huh?
My man is cooking.
Like 3 straight days.
I'm about to say this week.
I got the recipe down.
There we go.
You imagine trading in your juice for like a Gatorade?
The soda.
What an awful
non-zero.
What an awful return that would be after all the nutrients that the juice is giving you just for a Gatorade or some sugar juice or whatever. Like, can you imagine that return?
That's well done.
Man.
Yeah. Yeah. You have a question.
Yeah, I'm just asking a question because I'm just kind of looking around. I'm just asking a question.
Mm-hmm.
You guys can shoot it down immediately if you want to.
Great.
Jason Tatum.
Mm-hmm.
Just for sure going to stay on the Celtics.
Yes, lifer.
Are you suggesting?
Even if they stink.
Are you suggesting Jason Tatum might ask to not be on the Celtics anymore? Is that what you're suggesting?
He might ask. They may think, you know what, why do we have Jason Tatum here and we're a playing team?
So here's what I think. I don't think Tatum would do that. I don't think he's wired that way. I don't think that's his personality. I don't think he would. Would Brad decide this doesn't make sense anymore? Yeah, sure, possibly. Possibly.
How far along down the road? This year, 2 years?
You fire Brad before you move on from Jason, though.
No, I would think you want Brad to given what just happened.
Because Jason, we'll see what Jason's looking like. Jason Tatum's looking like back from his injury in the first full season and all that. But when healthy and playing his best basketball, he's a borderline top 5 guy. As long as you got that, it should be, I don't want to say easy, but you shouldn't have too hard of a time trying to build a winner around him.
Situations are different, but so is Giannis, right? When he's healthy and playing, he's a top 5 guy, and the Bucks just
there's like 4.
Yeah, the Bucks aren't the Celtics.
No,
and that absolutely played a factor. I know you don't think it did, but it did.
No, they're not, but our roster's not very good.
It's not that bad.
It's not as bad as
It's
the
not
Bucks.
it's not
It's not
it's
as bad as
not
Bucks, I won't say that.
so here's the thing. It's not compete for a championship.
Yeah, it's a playoff roster. It's not a
Yeah.
title contender.
Yeah, it's not a
I know what happened last, and we had this discussion when it happened, like the floor being what Jalen did. But like, you think that's a top 6 roster?
yeah. I
You
think
can do
it's a
what you-
top 6 roster, but I have to we just kind of have to decide on this again. I don't think Detroit got better, but that's a 60-win team, so I don't think they're 15 games worse. The floor, you've got Philadelphia, boy. Holy crap. All right, you've got Miami at 43, Charlotte at 44, Orlando at 45, Philadelphia at 45. Those were the play-in teams. Then you got Atlanta and Toronto both at 46. Did Toronto get better?
Yes.
How much better?
Maybe 4 or 5 games.
You think Atlanta got better marginally. I think if we went plus or minus 2 games on Atlanta, so they're kind of negligible to this, then there's Philly. Orlando.
Orlando
I'm
just
out.
signed some. Oh, is that Big Vooch?
I'm out.
Big Vooch.
I'll take Boston over Orlando.
I'm out. Orlando, you've got to show me love. No.
Either way,
I'm out.
I'm taking Orlando. Orlando got a better roster than Boston.
Nah. Well, they did fire their coach,
Yeah.
which some would argue that was their biggest issue. And then in the 10th spot, you have Miami.
Boston, I'm not going to say they're going to win 50-something games again, but they can't do what they did similar to last year. They can't have a similar season because it's pretty much the same roster.
It is, but we kind of East got better. At the very least,
and that's
2
why
teams got better. Right?
Well, and then there's Indiana,
Mhm.
who was 19-63 last year. What are they? And then you have the top 6 teams where Toronto, Atlanta were, but then you have Cleveland, New York, Boston, Detroit.
Worst case scenario, Indiana, Miami, and Philly got better. Like, even if you don't think Atlanta got better, or it's the same with Toronto or
Sure.
whatever. Like, worst case, 3 teams got better.
To me, right now, Boston's a 6, 7, 8 seed.
But you could take Toronto and Atlanta out of the top 6, and then you're just battling. There's your conversation there. Cleveland with LeBron James has my attention. Sorry, I know people hate it. Cleveland without LeBron James, it's just kind of the same basketball team. And they're a 52-win basketball team. That's 6 over Toronto and Atlanta.
Right.
But, is this a situation where we have, I don't even know if this is mathematically possible, I'm sure. Do you have, 5 to 6 50-win teams in the East next year?
Potentially, or like that.
The one
caliber
I'm
of
not
team.
in on is Miami. I don't love Miami.
Yeah, I think they.
But
I think they're a top 16.
They're a 43-win team last year, and they added Giannis Antetokounmpo. So they're probably a 50-win team.
Yeah, I think they're a top 16. Last year, didn't Tyler Hero get hurt for a little while too? And they were still able, I guess, manage. They were a 43-win team. It's not like they were killing, but they didn't fall off the face of the earth.
Can't say I remember for certain how many. I can look.
I thought he got hurt. I could be wrong.
I feel like as we were talking late in the season, he wasn't playing. So yeah, there could be some truth to that.
I just wonder because I'm trying to, because the thought would be like a trade.
Played 33 games last year.
Oh man,
yikes!
The thought would be like a trade or a free agent acquisition to help Jason Tatum out. And I
maybe Brad's
trying to
not
figure out
done.
where-
Let him cook.
Yeah,
Get him out the kitchen. All he's doing is burning everything.
Get him out the kitchen.
All he's doing is burning everything. He doesn't know what he's doing.
He doesn't know what he's doing.
Let the man heat up some Eggos, and we thought, oh yeah, let him cook Thanksgiving, and look what just happened.
In all seriousness, I don't know how it would work or what they'd have to do. And per our conversation earlier about Mitchell Robinson, like, I would be talking to the Celtics if I was Scott Perry about Domantas Sabonis. I don't know how the money works and how you would
Derek White.
Yeah, I mean, he will work, but I was trying to be realistic. I don't think they'd give up Derek White for Domas.
Yeah, your defense goes to hell if you do that.
I was trying to find if there's another way.
Derek White's got like 3-4 more years on his contract, though. You get less years on Domas, I guess. Like,
yeah, but your
also,
team your defense goes to hell if you do that.
I like Domas.
You just
pairing
lost
with
your
Mitchell
best
Robinson.
defender.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
Jaylen Brown, best defender?
Yeah.
I wouldn't go that far, but to me, I don't know. Maybe Brad Stevens is still going for it and thinks this team could still be a title contender.
Going for what?
Well, that's the thing. Like, if you're talking to Domantas Sabonis, like logically it'd be Derek White. That'd be the contract you move off of.
That'd be the contract. I was just trying to be like, nah, they wouldn't move off of Derek White for Domas. But I think if you could find a way to get Domas without giving up Derek White, I think that would help them. That would help. I like the Domas Mitchell Robinson pairing. I think not playing on the court at the same time, but they complement each other rotationally. Yeah, damn, they already got Paul George on the depth chart on ESPN.
You don't have the money to make that deal work. For the Celtics, it would have to be Derek White.
I mean, obviously they have no interest in Domantas Sabonis because if they wanted that, they probably could have done it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, I mean, I think one of the things that you look at if you're a general manager, do you look at players? Of course you look at players, but the machinations of the way the collective bargaining agreement is, you've got to look at money. And it's like, all right, so let's start here. Brad goes to his assistant and give me a list of all of the $40 million players in the NBA. We'll start there and work our way down. Doesn't have to be a dollar for dollar match. You can combine salaries to get there, but like, let's start there. And the less players we get back, probably the more picks that we could get. I just wish I was in the room when someone said, hey, boss, let's go for Paul George. Or Brad says, hey, guys, what about Paul George? And everybody goes, it's good, hard day's work, guys. That's it.
PG.
Call Bob.
PG.
Call Bob and whoever they just hired. I don't know. That's why I keep saying we put together a fake deal for Portland yesterday. That made more sense than this. We put together a deal that it didn't make Boston better. Like you were never, the Celtics were never going to be better in this situation. At best, you wanted to be what you were last year. That failed badly. And not only did you give up the best player, which was that was always going to happen in this situation, unless you landed Giannis. Once that ship has sailed, you are always going to be the team giving up the best player. But damn, like age, like everything. You talk about a reset. Like you couldn't even land a young player with this. Not to be funny. Did you call Detroit?
Do we think this was?
Hey, I'm hearing Jalen Duren isn't happy. Like, do you know I got a situation over here, Trajan? Do you want to see if we can solve each other's problems?
That's the other thing I'd like to know. Did they? Well, Sham said they did have offers.
He said 8 to 10 this morning.
Was it a Nico Harrison? They just kind of went.
Oh no, that was not the case.
If you had,
he said 8 to 10 offers this morning.
I don't get how you ended with Paul George then.
I don't know.
There was 8 to 10 worse offers than this.
That's impossible.
Like you're telling me there was 8 to 10 worse than
unless
this.
the Kings called and said Zach LaVine. There's one.
Well, Zach LaVine is at least expiring.
Yeah, I don't even know if Zach is a worse offer.
Like I get Kings picks and I get to move off of Zach LaVine's money and figure it out after this season. Like at least I get to lie to myself that way. It's a bad deal, but you read the Keith Smith tweet. You're only saving about $2 million here because of Paul George.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, this is I can't figure this one out.
Sorry, Jesse. Again, I'm just gonna apologize.
Just keep saying it all day.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
Yep. We're here for you.
Because this one is tough.
Just knock LeBron right off the headlines.
Well, thank you, because LeBron was just taking his sweet time when he should be making this deal tomorrow. This announcement, LeBron.
Well, no, LeBron.
You know what you're doing,
LeBron might wait till after 4th of July.
Get this wrapped up before the 4th of July. How about that? Like, enjoy your 4th.
Well, maybe because the league year does in fact start. Is it Monday? Because the 4th is Saturday.
Yeah.
So Monday. I'd imagine James Harden and Draymond Green are like, all right, man, like, what are we doing?
Right.
Maybe less Draymond Green, but James Harden is probably thinking like, hey, I got a paycheck. Like, what are we doing?
I'm getting antsy.
Yeah, what are we doing?
Getting antsy. So, maybe tomorrow. Maybe Friday. Or maybe,
hopefully not Friday.
Yeah, hopefully not. But wasn't
just
it
do it Sunday night?
Was it?
Do it at Summer League. Do it at Vegas.
I was about to say, did he get announced going to the Lakers at Summer League?
I could be wrong. I think he announced the Lakers the first day of free agency.
It was you're right, because it was like a Sunday. I remember I was driving.
And it was the letter.
Yeah.
It was the letterhead.
I was driving back from LA, I think, or Fresno or something like that. And I heard it on the way. So it was a weekend when I heard it. And then obviously I don't know when the Summer League, maybe he went there the next day, Monday. I don't know. But I remember he went out there with those Lakers shorts, and he had the purple LeBron ones.
LeBron James. Okay, so it probably wasn't. LeBron James officially signed with the Los Angeles Lakers on July 9th. July 9th.
Might be his move, man, to be his Summer League. That might be what he does.
Do we think that was at Summer League?
Well, it starts on the 8th this year. It's usually around that time. Once again, I don't know if it was just an appearance, his first appearance, or if it was literally like after he signed. I just remember him in those Lakers shorts, sitting courtside. Thomas and Mack Center stopped because he came through there, had the purple LeBron ones on.
Okay, so that's wrong. That's artificial intelligence.
Oh no! Hey! Is that that's a chatty house? Hey!
That's not a chatty.
That's a chatty house. He read it on air. Hey!
Do what you guys want. Brad Stevens broke me. None of this matters.
LeBron James agreed, according to this ESPN article. LeBron James agreed to play for the Los Angeles Lakers on July 1st. The announcement was made through his agency, Clutch Sports Group, which I'm remembering like some sort of letterhead that they put out to make the announcement. Because obviously Miami was a debacle. It was the show. Cleveland was I'm coming home with I think Leap, the writer from Sports Illustrated, and then this was the letterhead. But I feel like I remember this being at the start of free agency, but it was July 1st.
Didn't free agency used to start on the 1st?
I think so. Yeah, I mean, it's always around this time. I mean, it started the 30th this year.
LeBron was at that Summer League game on July 15th.
I remember the shorts.
It wasn't that late into free agency.
That's when he had those shorts on?
Yeah, that was probably his first appearance.
I remember looking up those shorts. They were, I think they were like $200 something, $400.
Yeah,
or something.
Just Don, 2018. What a time!
How many of those do you have? You know what? Don't answer. That's embarrassing. It's okay. It's okay. Don't answer.
Yeah, but yeah, clearly that was just the first appearance, not the day after he.
I'm gonna text Jason Jones right now, see if we can get him on the show tomorrow. Some of y'all Laker fans, some of your people,
not my people,
y'all need to pipe down.
We're
gonna pretend like your franchise wasn't ass before LeBron James got there. Your franchise was being coached by Luke Walton before the King walked in the door. Damn. He made you hoes relevant again. Let's be real careful about how we talk about LeBron James in our franchise. Y'all were trash.
I knew it was going to happen.
Absolute trash. He made you relevant again. Y'all could be relevant living off of Kobe Bryant in the Showtime era. He made y'all worthwhile again. Won you a title within 2 years. Got you Anthony Davis. Got you Luka Doncic.
I don't know if he did that. But
How did he not? Did he get you Anthony Davis?
he got you Anthony Davis.
Then he got you Luka Doncic.
Well, technically, yeah.
Technically nothing. He got you Anthony Davis. Therefore, he got you Luka Doncic.
You were kind of given Luka Doncic.
I didn't say he asked for him.
Just kind of out of nowhere.
I didn't say he asked for
Here,
him.
you want this guy?
Oh, that fan base is, they're thrilled to have Luka Doncic.
Oh, they love
just
Luka.
wait. Yeah,
They
just
love
wait.
Luka in LA.
But y'all were coached by Luke Walton before he got through that door. So let's relax a little bit before we start disrespecting the greatest player that's ever played.
I'm saying that's once again making an argument why I don't want him to go to the Warriors. They talk crazy before. They won't bring a championship. They're gonna talk crazy afterwards.
Yeah, let him talk.
No,
Let him talk.
that's Bron. Don't disrespect Bron. It's my
I'm
boy,
sure
man.
Lakers fans are having a field day with this Boston Celtics trade.
Yeah, because it takes the heat off of them.
I don't think they had a lot of heat.
No,
I think there were people like, man, you paying Walker Kessler that much? But I think that was the extent of it. They had cap space. They spent it.
Their situation.
Oh, it sucks. And I'm going to.
That's the thing.
I'm going to enjoy watching it fail. But, yeah, like.
Did you see that breakdown where they have no control over their first round picks for 7 years?
Mm-hmm.
They're
Yeah.
paying almost $500 million to Luka, Reeves, and Kessler.
That's par for the course with them.
It's
They're always giving
over.
up on picks. Yep.
It's over. And Jesse, you were right when you agreed to say it's over for Luka. That guy ain't winning no championship. Not as number one. Not in the next 5 years. I know that much. You might have to go ring chasing.
I can't even imagine Luka ring chasing just because, like, he's going to fit in. I can't imagine Luka being a guy like, yeah, no, let's do it your way.
No, Luka gonna try and team up with Acuff in about 6 years because he need that ring. He gonna team up with Acuff and Tyron Stokes. Like, come on, man, he's the missing link, Luka.
Are we getting the number 1 pick next year?
Yeah, that's what all the predictions. Tyron Stokes coming to the Kings.
Yeah. All right.
And Luka 7 years from now is like, yo, I still haven't won a championship. It's about winning now.
So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna win. We're gonna make the play-in. We're gonna win, 40 games, more than Dallas did, and land the number 1 pick. And it's gonna blow up this whole draft lottery thing.
We wouldn't be in the
And be like, oh
relegation
man,
zone.
what do we do now? What do we do now? I'll tell you what you do. You head over to Baker Family Wines and grab you a bottle of that dark rosé. You grab you a bottle of that Cab, that Sauvignon Blanc, whatever your preferred blend is. Our man Dusty Baker has it. We're going to send all of them to Jesse tonight and allow him to drink his sorrows away. Drink responsibly, of course, as he's watching the U.S. men's national team set to get underway here at Levi Stadium. In just a little bit, you can head over to BakerFamilyWines.com, learn all about Dusty Baker, learn all about Baker Family Wines, and learn all about Dusty's Clubhouse, which is essentially Dusty's Wine Club, where you can grab the exclusive releases and tasting room specials. If you are not in the West Sac area, maybe you're out here by where the studio is, Roseville, Rockland, Granite Bay. They got nuggets out here, which you can go grab a bottle. Look for the wine bottle with the baseball stitched on it. Select Rayleigh's and Bel Air locations also have them.
Hello, this is Dusty Baker. Welcome to the family.
And wine might be the only thing that can cure this. And now, while I enjoy watching, France, Spain, all of these different teams, these are the games that, like, this is when we talk to Connor and I talk like, yo, the sport gives me anxiety. Yo, this is gonna be like a tense 90 minutes.
Yeah.
The U.S. team has scored frequently and quickly in these games that they've played here in this World Cup. They are favored to win this game tonight. And, yeah, man, it's about to get underway here. So we'll have
Come on,
this
man,
on.
let's get this done.
In
Let's
front
get
of
this
us.
done, USA.
We'll obviously be talking about that and continue to talk more about the fallout from the Jaylen Brown Philadelphia 76ers trade.
There's some talk
Philadelphia
from Shams too. I'll get that to you.
Also,
maybe we can play it on the air.
Okay. Also, Will Z is going to join us at the bottom of the hour here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. All right, let's see here. Twitter's really tough to pull up on this. I know I'm trying to log into our Twitter account so I can play something. Oh, hell no. Man, I don't know none of our passwords. Nope, that ain't it. Man, I got like 10 passwords saved in my computer phone and none of them work. I have to have KC do it. All right, man. The fallout continues. USA men's soccer about to get underway here. Of course, we'll have that game on in front of us. So if you're on the road, don't worry. We'll keep you updated on everything that's jumping off. It has been one of, if not the most unique free agency situations that I can ever remember, because it's felt more like a trade deadline and less like free agency in the sense that LaMelo Ball has been traded. Jaylen Brown was traded today. Ja Morant was traded. We have seen Walker Kessler, restricted free agent, get traded. It's been trade. And that is like essentially the current state of the National Basketball Association with the aprons here at play, that the free agency isn't necessarily players signing and Shams tweeting a bunch of stuff anymore. It is situations like we had today. Jaylen Brown working to, or the Boston Celtics working to trade Jaylen Brown, which they were able to do with Philadelphia 76ers.
And now it's just about the NBA offseason. That's what it is. People look, traditionally look, NBA free agency is the offseason. No, the trades and the acquisitions that way is what the quote unquote free agency period is turned into. And to me, it's just as exciting, as when it was just a player taking meetings and signing with a new team or something like that. So it's different, but the excitement is still there.
Yeah,
this has been some big names that have been moved in this offseason.
Now these are. I didn't even mention Giannis. I literally did not say Giannis Antetokounmpo's name.
It's crazy.
But with Giannis, it feels like the culmination of. I mean, this is a year-long thing developing with Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it just finally happened. LaMelo wasn't completely out of nowhere, but it kind of caught us off guard. It was oh, we thought this was not a thing anymore. And, you guys have the season that you had last year. Maybe there's some people high on what you're going to do moving forward. And then all of a sudden he's gone.
Right. Didn't see that coming, though. Yeah, didn't see
Ja Morant was the culmination of, a maybe close to year-long situation. Certainly, since February, there's been a lot of talk about Ja Morant being traded. So, you have that.
Was a little, I don't want to say out of nowhere, but we didn't think it actually happened.
Kawhi,
a couple days ago.
Yeah, I didn't think that one was going to happen. I ultimately thought, well, he's just going to pay him.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, it's whatever. And they said, no, we're not. And they sent him again, another name I didn't even mention, Kawhi Leonard. The list of names traded in this free agency period, or the list of names that have been traded really over the course of like the last 4 weeks. These are all NBA, all-star level players, like every single one of them. And this is a very, very unique free agency period that we have gone through here this year. Last year, stunningly boring. This year, not a moment has gone by without some excitement.
Nah, man. Maybe a silly question, but just something I'm thinking about. Is there one that you prefer more than the other, like the free agency as opposed to trades or vice versa? On the trades is kind of interesting. I know back when free agents, you would get multiple teams, like vying for a player, but the trades, I don't know, trying to figure out how it would work is, I don't know, as a person that speaks for 4 hours a day, maybe that's a little bit more interesting and time consuming, and you can go in depth because it's like, all right, you want Jalen Duren. Well, who would you give up for Jalen Duren?
Yeah.
As opposed to, oh, we just want to sign him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
yeah, it's which one do I prefer? I think this has been more fun. There is a certain level of shock value to it. Like Jaylen Brown getting traded, given the way things have been going, probably isn't shocking. The trade itself, though, it knocked us down a bit. It was like, whoa, hold on, what?
Yeah.
And yeah, like that's from, certainly from our perspective. I think this is true for fans too. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
Compared to kind of knowing that somebody is going to leave a team. And with the way things go nowadays, free agency is like, it's down to one team. You know what I mean? Like it's down to 1-2 teams as opposed to LaMarcus Aldridge or LeBron meeting with 5 teams and all this other stuff. I don't know. As we talk through it, I kind of like the trade season.
It's
a
fun.
little bit more than the free agent season.
I would love another unrestricted, or I would love another restricted free agent to be traded.
Me too.
That's of course Jalen Duren.
Me too.
Who met with Scott Perry yesterday in person. They had dinner together in Miami. I think that was according to Brian Windhurst, by the way. And that is the extent of what we know. We don't know what they ordered. We don't know what was discussed. Sam's write-up on this was pretty interesting, especially since it started with he's scheduled to have a second meeting with the Lakers today.
That's what tripped me out when they got the Walker Kessler. I was like,
yeah, in the Walker Kessler thing, I was out walking Sprouts. That must have been like 8 o'clock that dropped. So either that was
it was on the jump. I remember that's where I heard it.
It's a very inconsequential meeting that happened, or it just in fact didn't, or Detroit might have told them, don't bother. Like, there's no point in you doing this. But I it's just kind of where I don't know what's next.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know where we are. But what Sam wrote was the Lakers made it clear they saw Jalen Duren as a max player. And he didn't. I think what he wrote about Sacramento was Sacramento also expressed strong desire in Jalen Duren being, an important player of what they're doing. But I couldn't tell if that echoed the max player sentiment that the Lakers conveyed to him, or it was just a strong desire for him to play in Sacramento. I'm not really sure.
James kind of said something interesting when we were talking to him earlier, and kind of goes towards this. And I agree with him. He said, the Kings absolutely knew what Detroit was offering. I was like, we'll give you, relatively speaking, we'll give you way more than that. It might not have been a max, but it was like, it was enough, and maybe it's posturing, but it was enough for Jalen Duren and his team to be like, yeah, we'd love to come to Sacramento. Like, we're good with that. Let's make it happen. And like I said, I don't know what that was. I don't know if it was necessarily a max or something close to it, but it kind of feels like it was a lot more than what Detroit was willing to offer, at least originally.
How this ends, if it ends with Detroit, like, because the Kings can't sign him to an offer sheet.
That's the killer.
His only leverage in that regard, at least that I'm aware of, I think that we're all aware of, is the Lakers. And I can guarantee you that's over. That's gone. So there is a world, and I just don't know why, if you're Detroit, you want to live in this world where he's kind of forced to sign the contract that's put in front of him.
Right.
Now, there is another option, and it's the qualifying offer option. But we have said repeatedly that does not benefit anybody. It is the absolute worst case scenario.
And just for people that aren't familiar, the qualifying offer is usually like $7 to $10 million.
Like $8.5.
And you go through that for 1 year, and then you're an unrestricted free agent.
And they can't trade you.
Yeah.
They cannot trade you in the middle of the year. We did this last. We're all very familiar with this because we just lived this with the Jonathan Kuminga nonsense last year, and I don't think that's the best move for Jalen Duren. That's a terrible move for the Detroit Pistons. So you got to come to a resolution somehow, and maybe we stop puffing our chest out publicly and try to come to a solution.
Yeah.
You don't see me as this player. I get it. I understand. This team does. I've started to think more, and this was around the time this was shortly after the Walker Kessler news came out. Like, why? We need to get rid of unrestricted. We need to get rid of restricted free agency. This restricted free agency only benefits the team. It doesn't benefit players. We use terms like team control. It's probably not the best phrasing, but I don't know that, like, if you are in sync with your organization, you're going to sign an extension, and that extension comes before any of this, right? So that's your barometer, is to, you're not there. All right. When you get to free agency, well, what are you worth? Like, what are you worth to us? What are you worth to the league? And allow the league to determine. But this idea that, well, no, you can't. Not till like you're what, 7th year in? Like, no. It costs player like Jonathan Kuminga lost whether he's good or not. That's not the conversation I'm trying to have with anybody. He lost a ton of money because restricted free agency exists. You could argue Cam Thomas lost money because you could argue a lot of the Quentin Grimes, who signed, I think, with the Lakers today. A lot of these guys lost money because restricted free agency exists. This is like there are so many components to the collective bargaining agreement that are set in place to just benefit the team. And everyone bitches about, oh, these players make all of this money. Yo, what the hell is that to you? Like, they make all of this money. They generate all of this money. Complain more about the fact that there are all these restrictions in place for these players to move about freely. The teams control so much of what these players are due, and your team, your favorite one, still more often than not screws it up. Despite the fact that they're constantly protected in these situations. That was my takeaway from today. Restricted free agent, or I keep saying that, I'm sorry. Restricted free agency has to go.
I disagree, and I'll tell you why. As a Sacramento Kings fan, if restricted free agency goes, we are terrified today about Darius Acuff leaving in 4 years.
Well, no, you shouldn't be, because you're forgetting the other thing that exists. Why do players stay with their team the longest? Or why do players stay with the team that they were drafted by, particularly the good ones, for a long period of time? Not just club control. What's the other thing? Money.
They make the most money.
They make the most money. You're going into Jalen's going into year 4. Next year will be year 4. I think year 3, Darius Acuff. Yo, you're our franchise. 5 years, this level. You get all NBA. You get all of the, like, you get that right here. We'll sign it right now.
You haven't won more than 30 games in 4 years. We're going to sign up for that again. I know it's money.
So what's restricted free agency matter?
He doesn't have a choice, damn near. Like, you're here to continue to build as a fan. Like, I get
but
it.
The dollar figure is not different.
No, but the options are. The option is, I'm speaking as a fan of a team in Sacramento, California.
You're 3 years into your NBA career. You're going to walk away from money? You're going to willingly walk away from, I don't know the number. I think it's around 70 million without the all NBA stuff, the incentives or whatever. Without that, it's like 70 million, I think. Maybe a little less.
Yeah. Look, I understand what you're saying, but I don't. If Darius Acuff was on the Sacramento Kings for 4 years, they didn't win no more than 35 games within those 4 years, I'd be at $70 million or not, I'd be terrified he'd leave.
He should have the right to leave then. Because if you have that guy who you're willing to pay that money to and you haven't been able to field a better team around him, that's your fault.
So my question
and Darius should leave.
As the NBA is like, why would we ever get invested in another rookie if he's just going to leave in 3 to 4 years?
Because I don't think every rookie is going to leave in 3 to 4 years. I think that, you, Adam Silver, you, Adam Caraway, you're doing what Adam Silver did with the lottery thing. It's an overcorrection over something that happened how many times?
I don't.
Shaq did it. Oh, we've got to change this.
I would say restrictive free agency is an overreact. Like, getting rid of that is an overreaction. It's fine. These guys are making hella money. They're making hella money being with the team that they are. They're not. Jalen Green just made crazy money on restricted free agency. Jabari Smith, Keegan Murray just made hella money on restricted free. They're fine. They're perfectly fine. That doesn't need to go away.
I disagree because Keegan, what was Keegan's contract? 140?
Probably make more than what he should. But because of restricted free agency and being with this team, he probably made like $40 more million than he should have.
Well, I don't think that has anything to do with restricted free agency. That's just the contract they signed him to.
because of the Kings needed Jabari made this in restricted free agency. Yeah, Kings, you gotta pay this. Or Jalen Green made this. You gotta pay this. If it was an open market, he wouldn't have made $140 million. Keegan Murray. I don't think he would have got $140 million contract.
How? I don't understand your rationale to that.
Because the market is set for that draft class, for that group of rookies.
Okay.
Like Jalen Green made 100. I think he made 100. Or Shaden made
No, I think
80
he did.
or something like that.
I think he did. No,
Jabari made
that's right.
120.
That's right.
And Keegan can look around and be like, Sacramento Kings, not NBA, Sacramento Kings. These other rookies in my class who hadn't made the playoffs or done what I've done in 3 or 4 years, they made this. This is what you got to pay me. All those guys on the open market, I don't think they make that dollar figure.
But my point is, I don't think those guys ever get to the open market. They just don't have handcuffs on them.
If there was no restricted free agency and they were on the open market, are they getting those contracts?
But I think you missed something I said. You signed the deal at the same time. You signed the extension. You're just not restricted. Like all of those, I think all of those players you just named, none of them got to that final year. They all signed extensions. You can sign the extension the same year. None of those guys were getting to the open market. My point is, if you're getting to the open market, you're Jonathan Kuminga. You need the league to dictate your market because your team were like, look, this is what we see you as. And I think Jonathan Kuminga got an offer. I don't remember what it was, but he tried his hand at something and it didn't work for him. But he didn't have the league to gauge that barometer for him. He only had the Golden State Warriors there to do that for him.
See, and I think you're Adam Silver in this situation because the Jalen Duren situation isn't fair to Jalen Duren. But that's kind of, to me, that's
Well, I don't think it's fair to any of them.
I think they're all perfect. They all made a good amount of money.
I'm not suggesting that they don't. I'm suggesting that they don't have options.
Jalen is the only one that's kind of getting penalized for not having options. Jonathan Kuminga too.
Quentin Grimes, like all of those guys last year.
Yeah, what was Josh Giddey
Cam Thomas
involved in that too?
No, Josh Giddey. Yes and no. He wound up signing. Yeah,
and Cam Thomas for other reasons. It wasn't a restricted free agency. Ended up not being able to. Make a lot of money because the NBA's already spoken, so we don't even want you in the league for whatever reason. I'm not sure why.
Drew Down over in the chat is saying something interesting here. If Jalen Duren was an unrestricted free agent, the Kings have no way of signing him. Drew, they have the same exact way to sign him as they do now. Sign and trades work with unrestricted free agents. Like that's still very much a thing. The mechanics of maneuvering around the salary cap through a sign and trade still very much exist when you're a restricted free agent versus an unrestricted free agent.
So in this particular situation, would Jalen just kind of be in the same boat because people don't have cap space? If he was an unrestricted free agent, there would be nobody out there to sign him to the deal that he thinks he should make.
I think
without a sign and trade.
He'd be in a similar position, with a sign and trade, which Detroit wouldn't say no to. Right now, Detroit doesn't have to say yes to anything.
Yep.
They don't have to because no one can sign the offer sheet. That's what this all boils down to. No one can sign him to the offer. One team could, and they're gone. That team is gone.
But Detroit might handle it the same way because there's nobody that can give them the money. The Kings are the ones that want them, and they don't have the money. They have to do a sign and trade. And Detroit would still be able to say, we've got enough money to re-sign you here for $30 whatever million. You can do that, or you can sign for the mid-level in Sacramento. But we're not doing a sign and trade. Choice is yours, Jalen.
Yeah, cool. And you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And I'm an agent at Wasserman, and cool. Like, I'll remember that, Trajan. I'll remember that because I've got 2 clients on your team. So I'll remember that. But cool. You're right. We're going to go sign for the mid-level in Sacramento.
I wonder if they say that now.
But I'll remember that.
I wonder if the Wasserman
there are absolutely executives and agents that do not get along at all in the league. I don't know that it ever goes Kenny Caraway angry GM or Kenny Caraway angry agent. I don't know if it ever goes that far, but yeah, sure.
Yeah. I would. That's what we talked about the other day. I was like, I remember all of this, Detroit. I'll sign you a little $30 million, your little $30 million year deal.
Yeah.
And I'll remember that when my ankle is sore or when I have back spasms or something like, oh, play for the team. The team. Oh, no, I can't say that. I was about to do the soul food line. What about the family, Terry? What about the family?
Yeah. What about the team?
The family loved my husband. Love the family. Love the family. The family loved my husband.
Man, how many times have you seen Soul Food?
I used to love that movie.
Really?
Yeah.
I think I ran that a couple. I've run it more than once, but it was good.
I haven't seen it in a long, long time. But
me neither.
We used to have the VHS. I used to watch it often. If it came on TV, I'd stop and watch it.
Give me the cast. Is Vivica in that?
Vivica, Nia Long.
Nia Long's in it. Yep.
Vanessa Williams.
Malik. No, is Malik? No. Oh,
Mackay Pfeiffer.
Mackay Pfeiffer's in it. Yeah.
And I think that's the only other notable.
Okay.
I mean, there's the guy who was he was Terry, Vanessa Williams' husband, was in Waiting to Exhale and all that. I can't remember his name though. And that's about.
It's a good movie.
Yeah.
It's a good movie. Decent soundtrack. Good movie.
Very good soundtrack. Very good soundtrack. Back when soundtracks mattered.
Oh, soundtracks used to be so hard.
Yeah.
Used to be so hard. It feels like Adam Silver is an overcorrecting commissioner. Because you'd argue that's what the aprons are too.
Somebody got over on somebody on that one.
I'm shocked. Do you think the players didn't understand what they were signing with that?
One player did.
I know he did. And he was right.
One player got it.
Yeah, he was right.
I'm not sure how they let that one get through.
That one player is Draymond Green, for those that don't know.
I'm not sure how they let that one get through, man. That's tough.
Yeah, I don't either. Jason Jones says it beautifully. Jason Jones hopefully going to be with us tomorrow. He says it perfectly. It's like these owners can't control themselves, and they can't control how they spend. So they need checks and balances along the way.
Yeah.
And the way that the tax penalties were implemented wasn't working. Because it was like, yeah, I'll pay. I mean, but not Bob Myers, Joe Lacob. Yep, I'll keep paying until we're not a championship team anymore. I'll keep paying, and he paid well past they were a championship team.
And that's one of the things. And I thought it was still fair because you're still a penalty that's being paid for going over the cap or anything else like that. But that's what I talk about a little bit in baseball, and like how they have it organized. Like if you're in a pocket watching contest with Steve Ballmer, you're just not gonna win.
Yeah.
Like you're not gonna win.
Yeah.
The tax means 7 times the salary cap. All right, whatever. If it means I have the best team in basketball on roster, you can't. Vivek, owner X, a lot of these mom and pop owners, they can't compete with that. Maybe the corporations now can.
I think the mom and pop owners are disappearing.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Somebody else. I found out that I saw today the Disney Bob Iger. I don't know if it's Disney per se or it's just him or some group that he's got going on. They're putting together something for a Vegas expansion. And the reason why it stood out is because some investment firm is now part of San Francisco Giants ownership. And they're going to be part of that out of the Vegas thing. And that's how I learned, the Giants are out of the mom and pop business.
Oh, yeah.
They got some investment firm that's in ownership. So, yeah, I'm with you. I agree. Like the mom and pops are
we a mom and pop?
Kind of.
I think so.
Kind of.
Yeah, it feels like a billionaire isn't enough anymore. You need to be like at minimum in the double digits of billions and probably beyond that.
Yeah.
Now you've got these, the Lakers, They're Nuggets, Sixers. These are all
the
owners
Mavericks
with
now.
multiple teams.
Well, he doesn't have multiple teams, but
That's the
that's
casino
crazy
giants.
money.
Yeah,
Fertitta's crazy money.
Mhm.
He bought Caesars.
Yeah, that's insane. And they're not the Golden Knights, are they?
The Vegas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Fertittas are.
Do they own them? I'm not sure. I think the Maloofs do.
Well,
I think the Maloofs got a hand in that. But Fertitta might be Golden Knights. Yeah.
Stand by. I'm not going to commercial break till we look it up. Nope.
They're not?
Nope.
Oh, damn.
Black Knight Sports and Entertainment. Boy, you got to be careful with a name like that.
Wait, what?
God, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't search that if I were you.
Who owns that team? Tyler Perry? What?
Yeah. This seems like a good place to take a break. We'll talk to Will Z. He's a big fan of Jalen Duren. He's ran some numbers. We'll also talk about Domantas Sabonis, what that might look like if he returns here to the Sacramento.
Scoreless, by the way, in the USA Bosnia game. Scoreless in 26 minutes.
It's ESPN 1320.
Isn't the Celtics owned by like an investment firm now? Hedge fund or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yes, you don't want to talk about this.
Owned by an investment firm and ran by a bad president of basketball operations. Bomb. This is like your best friend, like stabbing you in the back or something.
We were rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? We'll see.
What's up?
What, man?
How you doing, Kenny?
I'm good. How you doing?
Good. Do I sound okay? It feels like there's some echo on my side, but maybe that's just me.
No, you're good on our end.
Okay, cool.
You big soccer guy, Will?
I am not. It's the one sport I never really played growing up. Like I'll watch it. I love any sports that are on. So like we'll watch, but it's not something that I seek out.
So, Will?
What's up, Damien? How you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
Good.
Love Island finale watch party at the.
Oh, is there?
At Mojo's.
Nice.
On the
numbers, incredible.
Yep.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Are you caught up?
Me? No. No. I'm girls in that
We
house are watching
have
that
put
show.
in work to catch up. Like it's no joke. Staying up way too late, but
so much.
Yeah.
So much.
It's crazy. Man, your conversation in the last segment made me just think of I love playing 2K on my GM mode, which I'm sure will shock no one. And every time you do it, you get to like this natural point in the like arc, like 8 seasons down the line, where it just starts to kind of stink because all the contracts are super wonky. And it feels like that's like if this was a video game, you just reset and start it over with the basic rules again.
Yeah. Right. Just hit the reset button.
Yeah.
Do what I used to do. Just throw the remote. Shout out Lazy. Some of these reels did some good numbers.
Yeah, man.
Nice.
Oh, man.
Yeah, what's up with the hat, Will? What hat is that?
Just got it from what's the local store? A local store in town. just liked it. I don't have much red. It's a color that I feel like I should wear more. I just never gravitate towards. But it's one that just kind of sits around.
Where are you? Are you at
I'm gonna
home?
try and if I'm wearing black or gray. Yeah. Yeah.
You are?
I have not set up any sort of backdrop or anything.
Oh, that's right. You're in the
Blank
new
wall
house
behind
now.
me.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah. So in the office, which like when it comes to unpacking and everything is so low on the to-do list. Like I'll
Yeah.
just do this from last. And there's Kennedy hangs out in here a lot throughout the day too. So there's just like a fort right there too. Pulled the couch forward a little and put a blanket up behind it.
We're coming
Oh,
back,
yeah.
Will. Hang on. All right, our man Will Z here with us as USA still scoreless here in this knockout round game.
Oh, go USA!
He was like 10 seconds ahead of me. I'm like, what? What is wrong with you?
My boy, what's his name? That's probably his third goal of the World Cup.
His last name's Balogun or something like that. Balogun.
Uh-oh. Are they
offside?
Oh,
Offside. Way to go.
Kenny got chatty housed again. Kenny got chatty housed by the soccer team. Real nice, buddy. No. What if we all got chatty house, Jesse, and none of this is real?
That'd be great, Damon. That'd be great.
Jesse doesn't want to. I understand.
Back?
I understand. Our man Will Z from SI with us here. Will, you are a big Jalen Duren fan, and while it's probably tough to get too excited about the prospect of him being a Sacramento King, you have dove into the numbers here a little bit in recent days. What numbers stand out to you when it comes to Jalen Duren?
Yeah, I think like just his all-around game is, I think, a little underappreciated. I think a lot of people just see him as like a hyper athletic big, which he is. But I wanted to kind of figure out what he did a little bit more outside of that. Obviously, playoffs notwithstanding, like great year last year, and wanted to find just like different numbers to write about. Because it's been like there's not much to write about, especially stat stuff right now. So it was fun to have like a stats driven article. So looked into it and found his, you guys know I love the like shooting area splits. So looked at kind of where he shoots, and it's more outside the restricted area than I thought it would be. So last year he took 221 floater area shots right outside the restricted area in the paint, which was a career high for him, and he made them at a 50.2% clip. That's right in line with pretty much everyone on the Kings for some reference. Reynaud shot 54.7, DeRozan 53, Sabonis 45. That was kind of low for him, but like 50% is a good number in that area, and it's a shot that he's taking more than I think people realize. And also his mid-range field goals, it's again still small sample size, but he shot 34 of them last year, which was like double what he's taken throughout his career so far. So you see his game slowly kind of expanding away from the rim, which as a 22-year-old is key. Like if he's going to take that next step, I think that's the next natural evolution.
This isn't a
Well,
freeze.
It's not a freeze. It is a Brad
game.
Stevens level hiccup, and he's just still talking.
And you
He has no clue.
pair
anything's
that
wrong. He's still
with-
talking.
The
Will-
Lewis of
Will-
yes.
Will just has no clue that anything is wrong right now. He's probably wondering, like, why aren't these guys reacting? I'm just gonna go ahead and take Will out of the stream.
Once again,
I get
only we think it's funny.
I
not
know,
the guest.
I know. I could see Will in the. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't know what it sounded
No,
like.
it's fine.
It sounded like you were cooking, but unfortunately, we lost a good portion of that. But needless to say,
but
he
yeah,
was
he's just
managing-
expanding. Yeah, and, like, he is just elite at the rim. He shot, like, 72% in the restricted area every year of his career. He's taken, I think it's, like, 1,600 shots in at the rim, and he's made 1,200 of them. Like, that's just a crazy number, and the vertical threat, he had 94 alley-oop attempts last year, which I doubt the Kings had 94 as a team. So to have someone who can just go up and get the ball is I don't think we've had since JaVale McGee, and that was in like an 8 minutes per game role, maybe Metu before that, but not someone of that caliber of like rotational player who can play that kind of style. And that's why I think he's just such an easy archetype of player to build around compared to Sabonis. Like obviously we're seeing that Sabonis's limitations in the trade market, I think, are his play style and his money. I don't think it's his talent. He's just a hard player to fit into a team and a scheme on both sides of the ball. Whereas, like, Duren, you can drop him on almost any team and make it work play style wise on both sides of the ball.
When you look at Darius Acuff Jr. and some of the things he's able to do in the pick and roll and being a little bit of a pick and roll savant at this early age, you compare that with the possibilities of him being with Jalen Duren. Is that almost a perfect fit for the skill set of Darius Acuff as opposed to somebody like Domantas Sabonis, who's not really pick and pop, not really a lob threat or anything else like that, but he's still good himself in the pick and roll? Does Duren fit the vision of what you have with Darius Acuff a little bit more?
I think it's just different in how you would run it. Like Sabonis, so much of the screens are just angles where Sabonis is such a good screener. He could.
Will, I'm so sorry, buddy. I'm so sorry, Will. I'm so sorry. Like there's like and I can see Will's not moving too, and then it's like there's a point where it's like, all right, I think we gotta.
I'm so sorry.
We gotta.
Got him off the screen.
Will, what?
Just did him like Shawn Michaels did Ric Flair.
Well, I don't know that the internet connection at the new house is the strongest. It's failing us. Like, I don't even know if Will can hear me. Will can't even hear me. Will's internet is Jesse's feelings right now. Just quitting.
Man, Will.
Oh,
damn! Hey, that had to be our guy.
We'll try another day. Will, we just couldn't quite. We can't really get the internet thing worked out, man. I'm sorry, buddy. We'll try it a different time. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, Will. God bless you, Will. Gone the way of flip side, man. James is funny because he just freezes, comes back, and gets really upset.
Yeah,
it's hard when
ticked off.
someone's talking and it's like, okay, in my head, here's what's happening. It's fine. Okay,
Give him some time. Let him kick out.
Work through it. Nope, not yet. He's not going to be able to walk this off. God damn it! Now you can't understand him. All right, it's over.
It's one of those things where, like, you see it with parents, right? Like, say your kid's playing a sport and he goes down. And the mom is always like, "Oh, I got to get out there." I'm like, no, let him get up.
Yeah,
let him get up.
Yeah.
And then Will didn't get up today.
Yeah, that internet couldn't kick out. It's too bad. It's too bad. Will hiccups. Goodness gracious. But it sounded like it would have been really good.
It's great knowledge and great numbers.
Yeah,
and it was going to be helpful, but yeah.
We talked a lot about Darius, obviously, over the last couple of weeks. One of the articles Will wrote, was really excited to talk to him about it, was about Keegan and the impact that Darius Acuff could have on Keegan Murray. We've talked about Domantas Sabonis or, in fantasy land, Jalen Duren or whoever the big is for Sacramento. And what having that lob threat might mean for Darius Acuff. But having Keegan kind of settling into a spot where, you have that might be the closest he'll get to the Beam Team year, his rookie season, where his role was very clear. Catch the ball, shoot the three, hit it, play defense. Great. It all worked out. It feels like his role started to evolve from there. And I wonder now with, Darius kind of back, and we'll say for the sake of argument, Darius and Domantas Sabonis. Like, yeah, maybe Keegan just slides comfortably right back into that role.
And I think that would be a good role for him.
It's probably the best role for him, given what we've seen the last 2 years.
The whole, oh man, taking shots away from Keegan. Like, no, Keegan gets enough shots. Like, he gets enough opportunity for what he's able to do, in my opinion, as a player. Let him be a guy that's more of a catch and shoot 3-and-D guy. I'm not looking for you to super create off the bounce. You either hit that three or they close out too hard, 1-2 dribbles, pull up or get to the cup that way, run the floor. Like, I'm not trying to your original point, I'm not trying to put a whole lot on your plate as far as being this creator and, being the second option, none of that. Like, let's get back to simplifying it. And that was when you were at your best. And to your point, Darius Acuff Jr. may help him be able to simplify his offensive game a little bit.
Yeah, you kind of hope there's like a domino effect, right? You know what I mean? Like you have because Keegan is a good basketball player,
absolutely,
who's been in a difficult situation where it's like, hey, this year, why don't you do this? Oh, actually, by the way, the whole structure of this roster is going to change about halfway through. Like, the really important components. Oh yeah, we've added DeMar DeRozan also. Like, this is going to get a little sketchy for you. And, change after change after change after change. Just like, nah, we signed you here. We obviously believe in you. Settle in, because we've got, we're going to continue to work to improve this roster with you, and you're a key component to it. And I think Keegan can still do a lot of really good things. And if he does continue to evolve as a player on the defensive end, man, that's a great look for Sacramento.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And you're right. That is maybe not as much as DeAndre Hunter, but that is
a member of the Sacramento Kings.
Keegan is a guy that we tend to forget about what he might be able to provide this team with, a little bit more stable point guard situation, hopefully with Darius Acuff, and also help Darius along the way. I look at Acuff a lot with, with his time in Arkansas and try to imagine what it looks like in the NBA. And it's like, hey, surround him with shooters, surround him with 3-and-D guys. He'll be the guy that'll set the table for everybody and get his own shot. But if you can spread the floor a little bit, have shooters around him where he'll have space to operate either one-on-one or in that pick and roll situation, now you're going to be able to maximize everything that he can do. And Keegan helps with that. Keegan is one of those guys that I look at as a 3-and-D guy and a guy that can help spread the floor for a guy like Darius Acuff. So, yeah, I kind of forget about Keegan sometimes, but he absolutely can be helpful.
Yeah, in every every player, I think this goes back to the Domantas Sabonis, like Zach LaVine thing again. Of course, operating under the assumption that DeMar DeRozan isn't here. You want guys to have clearly defined roles. Even for a guy like DeAndre Hunter, even if you're not certain that this is a long-term thing, DeAndre is going to want it to be. You know what I mean? Like, DeAndre is going to want to play well, and he's going to want to sign a contract extension, and he's going to want to make money in the league and all of that. But you want guys to have this is individually, this is your role. Collectively, this is your role. You want guys to fully understand that on a night-to-night basis, and that's where the Zach LaVine thing really gets problematic if he's still on the roster when the season starts is, go ahead.
Go, USA, and my boy 20. He did it. They tried to take one away from him before. He said, ain't going to happen. I'll just go get another one. That's my guy. That's my boy, 20.
What's his name?
20.
Oh. Imagine having a guy, your boy, and you don't know the man's name.
Hey, real talk, like this like his fourth goal. I mean, not that many, but it's just like his third goal of the World Cup. I think he's got like 3.
Oh, offsides. It doesn't count. No,
Not
I'm just
this
kidding. I'm just
time.
kidding. USA up 1-0. What I loved about didn't even get it. I was planning it in my head. What I didn't even get the opportunity to point out, U.S. has been attacking early in these games. I mean, the fact that they got a goal here 45 minutes in, but the fact they had one in 10 minutes ago. They have been aggressive very, very, very early in these games.
The whole damn game so far has been on the
Mhm.
Bosnia side of the field.
Mhm.
You know, they have been, and that's been the way they play. I'm not, super soccer
Oh, God,
guy.
2 guys just died. Oh, man, they're dead. Oh, get this. Oh, wait a minute. One just got brought back to life. The other one, somebody get the cart.
What the hell happened?
Get the ambulance. The answer is probably nothing.
They look like something really happened. Oh, that was a collision right there.
Oh, you're both fine. Come on, man. Like,
that is the crazy thing that people
Like-
overlook about soccer. Like they'll talk crazy about the NBA and SGA and flopping. Oh, it's ridiculous in soccer, bro. We say this every World Cup, but it really is ridiculous. Like the thing they do all the time is they sorry for the radio audience, but they'll do
Oh,
this,
yeah,
and
yeah.
then no.
Yeah.
That's the things they do
Yeah.
every time.
And it's like sometimes these dudes, like, they collide, like they hit each other at like a tough speed.
Yeah.
But I'm so used to watching them sell. It's like, bro, get up. Like, what you doing? From Tony Jones, our buddy over at The Athletic.
Shout out Tony Jones.
Philadelphia 76ers have reached out and are expressing interest in acquiring LeBron James.
You called that.
Did
You
I?
called that. Yeah. You called that.
Okay.
Well, you told
I
LeBron
did.
to look at Philly, but still, I'm gonna give you credit
I
for it.
well, I appreciate
I'm
it.
gonna give you credit for
I'm the new Brian Windhurst of Sacramento.
it.
Poor
Stevens-
Brian Windhurst doesn't even want to be Brian Windhurst anymore. He was trying to. He was like, "Well, I know the Warriors are talking. They're trying to acquire players, and they're like, who?" And Brian's like, "I'm not telling you because I just don't want to deal with that in my life. Like, I'm not telling you." Essentially saying, you know who. I'm just not gonna say it so y'all can clip it and make a fool out of me. I'm just not.
Yeah,
doing
not gonna
it.
do that again. Brad Stevens traded Jaylen Brown for Paul George. Why would he do that?
Mm.
Because he's bad at his job.
Okay. There is no
More.
moral
Well,
to that story.
Tune in at 7 a.m. tomorrow for more of that.
Oh,
I get an alert every time the show goes live. I'll be here. I'll be here with Manny and the crew at 6:50. It'll be me and Mrs. Mac 10 just waiting for Jesse to start the show.
Yeah, tune in. It's gonna be a great show.
Oh man. Guy's still down too, by the way. You said
Oh, he
was
is
faking
okay.
it.
I take it back. Either that or he's overselling. He's like Shawn Michaels.
They checking his eyes now.
He's-
They said
No, I
follow
think
my finger.
They're giving him the concussion protocol.
Oh man.
He's in. I love that's concussion protocol. Follow my finger as I move from side to side. You didn't make. It's fine. It's fine.
They're good, big dog. Let's go. Shake it off. Rub some dirt on it. It's the World Cup. Once every 4 years. You don't look fine.
If you got to do all that, bro might have a concussion.
Yeah, no, he don't look fine.
Hey, go do a quick jog.
No,
and jump
yeah,
up real quick.
just walk to. Oh, now he's going to jump up and down.
He don't look.
Oh my
fine,
God,
bro.
soccer is
They might have to
different.
get him
That's
out,
fine.
bro.
The NFL would be like, "You're good, you're good." Like, no, he couldn't even follow your finger with his eye. I said he's fine. Go get him. Go get him out of the blue tent. Oh, are they making him sit? Oh, I think they are. Oh, he's concussion protocol.
Well, he's got to come off the field, I think, at least because the trainers came on. So for the very least, he's got to
okay.
come off the field. But he
Oh,
might
I
just go
see.
to the center and run back in.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'm still learning. I'm
Yeah,
learning.
he didn't look good. But they're gonna let him continue. The fight goes on.
Do we think LeBron James to Cleveland is a realistic possibility?
Cleveland or Philly?
Did I say Cleveland?
Yeah.
I did. Stupid. Of course it is Philly.
It's realistic. I put it very low on the total.
It's
call.
third, right? At least is it fourth? Is it behind Miami?
It's a good question. I don't know. I think
I don't
there's
know
a
what
little
the
more smoke to me. Not a lot, not more than the other two, but maybe more smoke to Miami than maybe you give it credit for.
Oh no, yeah.
It's third. It's just like we talked about what Philly. It's fourth.
Yeah.
but I think that's a conversation that's had between him and Rich Paul. What about Miami? What you think about that?
I mean, you got Spo.
One of the
playing with
reports
Giannis and Bam, like you can essentially take the night off on defense.
One of the reports was him and Pat Riley worked on their relationship. I don't know how true that is.
I know. So here's the. I mean, look, he played for Dan Gilbert.
That's true too.
If you can play for Dan Gilbert, if you can work on your relationship with Dan Gilbert, you can work on your relationship with Pat Riley.
Hey LeBron, remember these are the cookies that you used to like?
I was gonna say Dan Gilbert didn't take LeBron James' cookies away, and he didn't tell him he was making a mistake when he went back to Cleveland, which LeBron was very offended by. And there was also that press conference about don't run when things get tough, like right after the season ended.
Riley he was right, by the way.
I think right about what? Taking his cookies?
No. Just about that speech that he gave. Like, you can't always just run when you don't just give up because you don't win one time. In a
to be
big
fair,
picture sense, like not talking about LeBron, just in a big picture sense, I agreed with that.
I would bet again your house and your fortune
not much
that the Miami Heat win the championship. LeBron James still goes back to Cleveland. Like the Cleveland thing started the year prior. The ending result, the times getting tough, things getting hard. That had nothing to do with LeBron James going back to Cleveland.
True, but the times getting tough, even if they would have won, would have been more so like this has run its course. Even if they won, if Miami won,
what had
like
run
the
its
Miami
course?
thing, like Wade was starting to fall apart, like it was over. The Heat thing was over. If they would have won the championship before the year, they would have won the championship. They weren't going back to the finals again the next year. Like I thought they were going to fall off, and I think that's what Riley at least thought LeBron was looking at. Like, yeah, this is going to start looking different. Like, you're not a championship team for a year or two.
You know, I hate because I just don't think it gets respected the same way the stints in Cleveland do. Because I really do think he played the best basketball of his career when he was in Miami. Like his best seasons, the most complete version I feel like we've ever seen. Not the best game, not the best series. I'm talking about for 82 games. I think was LeBron James in Miami.
I think it's 15 and 16, and probably that second time, all 4 years in Cleveland. In 12, 13, all this other stuff, if you watch him, he was at his physical peak, but I'm not saying this mentally, he was still a little erratic sometimes, like in certain moments. Even like in the
in 12?
Yeah, like even in the Ray Allen, well game 5 against Boston was one of them. But 15, 16, 17, you couldn't do nothing with him mentally. Nothing. And he had the game too. I feel like that was.
He had arguably the greatest finals in NBA history in 17.
15? Were Delhi?
No,
one.
in 17.
Look, either one. All three of them. 15, 16, 17.
Yeah.
He went.
No, 15
crazy.
was great. I thought 17 was the year I was thinking of.
That was the game one. No, 18 was.
I thought he averaged like 40 in 17, didn't he? Or maybe it wasn't 40. It was some absurd number.
15, 16, 17. He was crazy. That was the years when the mental met the physical. And he was insane.
Man, I thought his 2012.
He was hella good. He was really good in those years for sure.
I cannot stress this enough. Be here tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. Our buddy's just gonna he's just gonna wake up. This is just gonna be a bad dream, and everything will be normal tomorrow. We appreciate you being with us. We've got a packed show planned for tomorrow, but we'll fill you guys in. Make sure you're locked in here beginning at 7 a.m. Jesse Tapia, James Ham on the Jump, Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos, Brett. Nah, I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it.
Any distraction?
I can't believe he did that.
My inability to shut the hell up.
I can't believe he did that. Oh boy, 1-0. Man, play that old school Republic prevent defense in the second half, and let's get out of here with a win.
No, yeah, game's over. Bosnia's not gonna do anything, I don't think.
They literally haven't been on that side of the field.
Yeah, the worst case scenario was USA scoring when they did.
And they play Belgium if they win.
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat said they saw a fox in the Senegal uniform.
So I was wondering. I had a feeling that was going to happen.
We're going to do this all World Cup.
I had a feeling that was going to happen.
We're going to do this all sports 2026. De'Aaron Fox in an Arizona Cardinals jersey.
The new Jordan crying meme.
Oh, man. Don't do that.
Oh, no.
Hey, real quick before we sign off, Alan, did you get a call today? Can you just confirm that you got a call? I'm going to go hit up Mark and make sure I have the whole list. I just want to make sure that was resolved because it was supposed to be. All right, y'all. Have a great night, man. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, Alan. Right on, man. Excellent.